trains to me like a router as well. I think had a race gone for the Baffert barn, then she would have been routing before now. But she's going to stretch out for the first time. She's got to prove herself to me and everybody else. But the way she's been training out there in the mornings, I think she's going to be very tough to beat. She'll get Joel Rosario aboard. So for me, I'm going 5 as time goes by with this T underneath in a nice looking group of fillies and mares for race number 8 coming up next.
Pick four pool jump from 39 to 42. That's definitely a good sign. Some folks, it probably means a lot of folks like us saying, well, I better start getting involved in this thing. For me, it was kind of the first two legs. I get it, second leg and third leg, third and fourth legs. I went three deep in both, and I'm not sure I still have the right answer.
Who'd you use in race number 9, Pete? While you're looking it up, I used 2, 8, 11. I'm trying to beat the favorite number 3, Commanding Chief. Progeny is 1 for 20 on turf for the dam Stomping, who is the dam of Commanding Chief. So I'm willing to try and beat him on the turf course. I think Mongolian Kingdom's an interesting horse. He's a half to multiple turf winners, all obviously with the first name of Mongolian, dropping down into a maiden claiming race for the first time and also trying turf for the first time. So he's an interesting price with the Bug Boy at 6 to 1.
I
How'd
really,
you see the race?
I really liked Malibu Dreamin'. Unfortunately, a scratch in the race for trainer
Sure.
Peter Urton. I used the three you just discussed. Mongolian Kingdom I threw in just because I'm telling you, these kind of races, the only reason I thought, okay, it's Nebish Ganpat. He likes to put one over on you from time to time at a big price. This horse is bred top to bottom to be on the turf. Lawada Sanamo obviously was a superior turf horse. Animal Kingdom proved to be both. Dynaformer has thrown some turfers. Top to bottom, this horse says turf is exactly where they should be. He's lightly raced. I think you have to include him. Commanding Chief, I just put him on board. I know he's had 10 tries. He always seems to dance the dance, and that's the biggest question. Is he just going to be one of those perennial maidens? The other horse that I thought was interesting in the field was the 8 horse, and that's Croix Noir for Robert Falcone. I mean, this horse looked good for 25 down at Gulfstream Park. Obviously, they're moving up to a 50 on the turf. It just depends what you think the bottom of the turf division is here and the maidens and what the bottom of the turf division, because let's not forget when you get over to the turf over there, they do maiden 12.5s.
Correct. And shipping in from Gulfstream Park, we already know that Rob Falcone does an excellent job, and it takes a lot of guts to claim off of Todd Pletcher, but he did exactly that and has just missed a couple of times
Okay,
back
here
east
at
at the
Santa Anita, it's a
$25,000 level.
pass race,
Personally, I think the East
but
Coast turf
one that I'm
runners in
going to keep
general
an
are
eye on
superior to the West Coast turf runners. That's just been my
is going to
personal
be the
experience over
number
the years. So
4.
Croy Moore, like
That's all I
you
can
discussed, Pete,
see.
is also
I
on my
do a
ticket.
1
Last
4,
leg, we go back to a mile, the $5,000 claimers.
a
Last couple of
one
times
two
you'd see me
four
scoring
exacta
$5,000 claimers in the
box.
sequence.
If I
It's
would
been
do
a
a
very
play here to
salty
try to
group of
win a little
horses.
money,
Because of that, I went three deep.
although that
Lucky
5 is going to be
General,
the
the 8
chalky, I'm
Mercy
not going
Rule,
to
and the 9 Friendly out the door. I just think they all have a big shot. I'm
I'm gonna
leaning a
go as the
little
4
bit
is my
towards
top pick
Lucky General. How about
and
you?
do a
I'm
one two
singling
four
Mercy Rule
exacta
both in the
box.
Golden Late Pick 4 as well as the Golden Hour Daily Double. If you have your past performances in front of you, you can see that he won this condition last time out, but was disqualified and placed second. From a barn standpoint, it's probably one of the strongest barns in the race. And although he's had 14 starts this year, he's been competitive 9 times in the money. I think he kind of fits best in this field.
Golden Hour pick 4 pool now just about at 50,000. I'm pretty sure in another tick we're going to be way over that in a few moments here, and that's a good thing because I know the first couple days of the weekend they were not getting played as much. Now it looks like the momentum is starting to go back into the favor. It was a popular wager in the fall, and I expect it to be so as the meet continues.
It'll become more popular if we have payouts like this yesterday. And like you said, Pete, yesterday's pool was 76,000, a little bit more than it was on Friday. And let's face it, Golden Gate just resumed racing. We had been running for a few weeks without being able to offer this wager. So the players are just getting used to it. And as you mentioned, with 3 minutes to post, I think we'll easily go past the 76,000 we handled in the wager yesterday.
3 minutes to go. The Golden Hour, as you can see in front of you at 53,000. thousand. Of course, the golden hour late daily double, $5 wager for those of you who have never played it. It's a very intriguing, and you seem to get a lot more. I think the takeout has a lot to do with that.
Yeah, we've talked about it before. Higher minimums, lower takeouts equal better payouts. And to give you an idea, yesterday there were a couple of favorites who comprised the combination in the winning golden hour daily double. That payout was $148 for $5. So again, the higher minimum forces you to be more selective in your handicapping and not spread out so much like you could if it was a lower minimum.
55,000 and counting as they get closer to the starting gate. Let's go back out to Zoe Cadman. Zoe? Actually, I've just been told we don't have Zoe. It would be 57,000. It looks like we have nobody. I was hearing a voice that wasn't there.
There's me and you, Pete.
Well, there is you and I. So it looks like that wasn't exactly what we were looking for. No problem. 57,534. What I was getting at here, folks, is for a lot of people who, and I sound like a broken record, but who cares? If you're saying to yourself, this seems like a lot of fun, there's a lot of value here, but I don't have a way to get involved. 58,373. I would highly suggest you go to the First Bet app, especially if you got yourself a phone, an iPhone, iPad. It's very simple. It's an easy way to make some money. With more information now, let's get out to Millie Ball.
I appreciate it. I'll take that as a compliment, Pete. I mean, you can call me Millie anytime you want. That is the nicest thing you've ever said to me. All right, let's get to the favorite here as time goes by. Millie alluded to her pedigree by American Pharaoh. Out of the Broodmare of the Year, makes her a half to two Grade 1 winners, Take Charge Indy and Will Take Charge. She gets to go 2 turns for the very first
Buena
time.
suerte a todos
And I'm
acá
sure
en
she'll be
el
a single
Santa
on
Anita.
everybody's ticket.
Acá me
She'll
voy a
probably
jugarme
have it.
1,
She's a
2,
big,
4
angular
exacto
filly.
box.
Her family runs large. I mean, to be perfectly
Y
honest,
que me
Millie
gusta
probably never
más.
even had to race before. Her value as a broodmare is 10 plus anyway, so
Ay.
she's at a Take Charge lady. Beautiful filly, gets a good draw on the outside. If everybody's put her in the win column, who's going to run behind her? Millie likes this tee, and I can't say I blame her. Blinkers off, this curling filly out of a Malibu.
Es el
broodmare.
número
This
1.
tee is
El
bred up,
número
down, and
4.
sideways
Permítame.
throughout the
El número
distance.
4 es
She's already
que me
run the
gusta.
distance,
Y
and
1,
she's
2,
behaved
4
perfectly.
exacto
Another
box.
big, beautiful filly, got her ears pricked here. Really, there should not be any real surprises in this upcoming 8th race.
Again, I'm going 1, 2, 4 exacto box, and my selection is the number 4. Good luck to everyone here. Buena suerte a todos acá en el Santa Anita.
Miss Megan going in. This tee as time goes by the last 2. They're in the gate. A little bit of restlessness from Page Runner. Rider is off. Page Runner, who has been backed out of the gate. Back in. And they're off. Miss Megan is going out for the lead. Paid informant, Page Runner. As time goes by, this tee is at the back through the opening furlong. Miss Megan will set the pace, leads it by about a length. As time goes by, takes second clearly. Page Runner tucks in along the rail in third, and then it's Paid Informant with 3.5 to make up, 2 in front of this tee. Onto the backstretch they go, and Miss Megan opens it up now to be in front by 2 lengths. As time goes by, is comfortably placed in second, 3/4 to Page Runner under a hold at the rail, and Paid Informant is fourth, about 4 off the lead, 2 more to this tee, who's angled a little further outside and starting to gain some momentum. There's a half mile left to run. Miss Megan to catch. She's been in front by herself throughout, in front by 2 lengths to as time goes by. Then Page Runner at the rail in the red colors third. Outside of her, Paid Informant, and this tee is in between those two. Past the 3/8 they go. Miss Megan gets confronted by As Time Goes By. And as time goes by on the stretch out, easily takes command in front 3/4 of a length under a stranglehold. 4 back to this tee in third. They're at the top of the stretch as time goes by. Strutting her stuff, completely outclassing the competition. Miss Megan is second. This tee is moving up, trying to get into that second spot late, but no one's coming close to as time goes by. Joel Rosario on a joyride this afternoon. They will stroll in by about 9. This tee completes the exacta. Miss Megan, Paid Informant, and Page Runner. Number 5, As Time Goes By, was first. For this tee, second. 3, Miss Megan, was third. Running time 136.70. In front of the Run Happy winner circle, number 5, As Time Goes By. 4-year-old dark bear brown filly by American Pharaoh out of Take Charge Lady. Owned by Tabor, Magnier, and Smith. Trained by Bob Baffert. Assistant is Jimmy Barnes. Ridden by Joel Rosario. As Time Goes By was bred in Kentucky by Orpendale and Chelston. Running time 136.70 seconds.
In the 6th race, Rock on Mo. If you'd like to take a look back at the replay, he had missed a month prior to that last start. Driven as you would expect, conservative off the missed time. He had post 8, the outside post at night. Lots of sneaky late pace up the inside. Now the problem here tonight is the 8 Johnny Chip's probably going to leave. Can Rock on Mo do it from last? I'm not so sure. He can leave the gate as well. So we'll see the tactics that decide to deploy with Rock on Mo. But I've always been a big fan. This classy veteran, he's now 13, going to swing for an upset. The 2 Pinocchio, JB, track record holder. We all love Pinocchio here, but just not in the best of form of late. He was a little better last out, but he does pick up a gentleman that he's had success with here in the past, with Wally Hennessy back in the bike.
Yeah, gets class relief for the 3rd straight time, incidentally. He drew nicely. He should love the company, and I expect him to be on the engine.
Yeah. wouldn't shock me at all. I think he'll be leaving there in that spot as well. As you said, the class relief key there with the track record holder, Pinocchio. Hard to believe that's been almost 6 years ago since he set that track record performance. Seventh race tonight. We go with the Trotters in race number 7. I'm going to go with a little class dipper here as well, JB. You and I in agreement. In fact, it's 5B.
The distance of 5.5 longs. Number 7, Flick Flack, is 2 pounds overweight. 9 Piston, 1 pound overweight. 10 Wine and Whiskey, 2 pounds overweight. In the upcoming 8th race, we offer Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering. The late daily double begins here. We do have a rolling super high 5 carryover in this race.
Acá en el Golden Gate.
This is leg 2, the second
Here
leg.
in Golden Gate, I'm going to go with the number
4.
1.
First time for race 8, 8 minutes.
Acá me gusta el número 1, el Golden Gate.
Four minutes until race number 8, ladies and gentlemen. Matt Dinnerman here. Let's talk about this upcoming 8th race on the card, the second leg of the Golden Hour Late Pick 4. And this is a tough race to decipher. How about that? Cristiano's Dream getting the job done. A nice firster there and a fun win for the whole family. The Parkers and the Lopez's there. So Cristiano's Dream, one to consider. He's got good pedigree, and he certainly looks like a horse that might enjoy added distance as well, even though he won nicely sprinting. Race number 8, though, we've got to get to it. Ready for a fight. I'll tell you this horse is always ready for a fight when he goes on the racetrack. Trainer Steve Miotti's done a really good job with this horse. He's a son of Boisterous that broke his maiden, looking like a good thing. Ran a couple of poor efforts down south and then came back up here and has really dominated since then. Last time out, he won at this level by 2.5 lengths, very convincingly at odds of 5-2. He was the favorite that day. Comes back 3 months later. Here he is, and he's back on the Tapeta. He's a Cowbred, so he can break this condition twice, meaning he can win at this level twice. That's ready for a fight back in. He's the one to beat off that last race in mind, and if he can run back to it, he's got a good shot. Trainer Steve Mayotte wins at 15%, with runners making their first start between 61 and 180 days. He's got a 6 furlong drill on the page here. Should be fit enough. That's number 2, ready for a fight. He does have a gap in works from November 29th to December 24th. But if Steve's putting him out here, he must think that this horse is ready to go. Number 9, Piston. He's the top pick for me at 6-1, a son of Ice Stand out of the mare Goldilocks Bear, making this guy a half sibling to Grade 2 winner Mr. Bowling. Piston broke his maiden like a good thing in February, comes back in March and runs third that day as the favorite against straight 3-year-olds. He's a 4-year-old now, facing older, but he's got a lot of really fast works on the page leading up to this race. I think he's a good horse, and I think he's going to show us something here at odds of 6-1. He's got tactical speed. Is not going to be on the lead, but he'll probably stalk. Kyle Frey, your leading jockey, has the call, and I'm giving Piston the nod here in race number 8. I think he'll be plenty fit for this race. In fact, I remember watching his work tab, and in November, he was working 6 furlong drills. So this horse was ready to go before we took a little break here from racing. I'm imagining now Jamie's going to have the screws tightened on this guy here off the layoff. Number 9, Piston. Let's see what he's got. Number 7, Flick Flack. He's the 3rd pick at a price 14-1. You know, I don't love him to win. He finished behind Ready for a Fight 2 starts ago when that rival won by 2.5 lengths at this condition.
Again, my selection here is the number 1.
Was on dirt at Los Alamitos.
Otra vez, mi escogido acá en el Golden Gate me gusta el número 1.
I think his numbers indicate he's better on synthetics. He's a little faster on this synthetic surface here. He's hit the board at this level 2 other times before, so he can be competitive at this level, especially if you're looking for a price horse underneath in exotics. He's one I think you definitely have to look at. He's 15-1 right now. That's a great price on him. I understand that, given he hasn't really shown the ability yet to win at this condition, but I think he can definitely outrun those odds and run a real solid race today. So I'm going to go 9-2-7 in this race. Wine and Whiskey I also used on the ticket, number 10. He comes off a 2nd place finish at the starter allowance condition at Los Alamitos. Ran a good race that day, too, and earned a career-high Buyer 82. He's back on synthetics here. 2 starts ago, he defeated Ready for a Fight in a 3-year-old race. That was on October 9th, stalking the pace. This horse has great recent form for trainer Felix Rondon, and Francisco Monroy has the call. Wine and Whiskey, 9-2, the gray horse right there. Couple more runners to talk about very briefly. Number 1, Slam Dunk Sermon, coming off a neck loss to Wine and Whiskey in that race in which Ready for a Fight ran 2nd. But this horse actually defeated Wine and Whiskey 2 starts ago in September. After that 3rd place finish in which he went off favorite, took some time off. He's back here for trainer Steve Specht, and we've seen Steve's horses really run well over the last couple days since that freshening between November and January. So this horse, he draws the rail, not a great spot to be, but he should be ready to run well, as all of Steve's horses appear fit right now. Number 5, Mock Lion, just has some blazing fast works on the page leading up to this. Lost by 3 lengths the first level allowance condition at Emerald in October. He comes from Washington State. Mock Lane is 7-1. Those fast works catch the eye. On paper, his best race makes him a player. He earned a 79 Buyer in June, when he won by 5 lengths in an allowance condition on the dirt. On synthetics, you don't know how he's going to do, but he's been working quickly, so I'd imagine he'll take to the surface. It's okay. Post time for race 8. Great race. Lots of contenders. Good luck. And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields as the runners have made their way to the gate for race number 8. The 2nd leg of the Golden Hour Late Pick 4, first leg of the late daily double for us here at Golden Gate. A field of 10 allowance foes to contest the distance of 5.5 furlongs on Tapeta. Maka Lane, the first one to load into the starting gate. Ready for a fight. Post position number 2 in the Gary Barber Pink Silks. Emerald Magic and Exclusive Speaker, the next two to step into the starting block. NRA coming up, post position number 4. Flick Flack, post 7. Third last, 8 lengths off the lead, 2 clear of Exclusive Speaker, and the trailer is Emerald Magic. Hopped in the air just slightly at the start. He's the trailer as they round the far turn. NRA stole the leader, ready for a fight, clings to that leader in a 3-deep Sunrise Journey. Those 3 stretched across the track as they hit the quarter pole. A gap of 2 lengths to Piston in the 4th spot with Slam Dunk Sermon. Maka Lane is next. The others have really got to pick it up as they come off the turn. NRA swings for home, puts 2 lengths on Slam Dunk Sermon, who emerges from the pack. Outside Sunrise Journey running a big race. Ready for a fight is there. Maka Lane trying to roll. It's Slam Dunk Sermon who has overtaken the early leader NRA, and Slam Dunk Sermon with another win for the Steve Speck barn. The Speck stable on fire today. Frank Alvarado picks up another victory too. NRA second, Maka Lane third. Wine and Whiskey rally late for fourth.
It's ching ching time, boys.
God. Climbing Pacers lined up for the Sunday opener. Field of 8 to kick off the Big 5. They are on gate. And they are off and pacing. Center of the track, Expert Bayaba. Goes out sprinting quickly. Down at the inside, Deseranto protects his position as an Islander moves on through in between horses. From the far outside, Roar looking to mix it up in that opening turn. ER Room out giving chase in 5th. Rock Machine tried to leave. He's relegated back to the 6th spot in front of Otto Toon Hanover. And Late Night Joke will have to do it from a last as they circle the opening turn. Expert Bayaba takes over the top the quarter, 26-2. So it's a quick opening quarter toll for Expert Bayaba. Will reach up to take over the lead from Annihilator. That long shot detracts from the pocket down in front of Deseranto. Roart was forced to settle in 4th, but not for long. He's already back out and underway. His Rocket Machine will flush that cover up 2nd over 5th. ER Room is dead at the inside of 6th. Otto Toon Hanover, the underway to the outside, and Late Night Joke still last. As they move around the clubhouse turn, Expert Bayaba is there past a half and 55-1, 28-4 in the second quarter. Roar. His debut for the new barn. He's marching up there, the favorite up on the outside to apply heavy pressure now. Rocket Machine teed up well there, second over for Plateau. They move up the backstretch with less than 3/8 to pace. Roart trying to pounce out Expert by Abba. Rocket Machine, the fresh red. He continues out up on the outside for Plateau. His auto tuned out of her track set move up. Expert by Abba is clocked out and called it an evening. Late night joke up on the outside now, fifth, 3/4, 123 and 4. Rocket Machine and Roart. They battle stride for stride around the far turn. 3 more to auto tune out of hers. Late night joke rallies at fourth. Top of the stretch, Rocket Machine looks to push on past Roart. Auto tune out of her there. Third, late night joke is fourth. They battle through the lane. Roart battles on with Rocket Machine. Auto tune out of her is a third. Roart or Rocket Machine down to the finish. Rocket Machine's up on the outside of Roart. Rocket Machine or Roart. Rockin' Machine. Edges past Roart while drifting out. Auto tune out of her third. Late night joke fourth. 152 and 2.
Versus direct lines, likes and dislikes. One of them being doesn't like dirt in his face. So that's why they're returning to the turf course. Mongolian Kingdom, I think, is a bit of a price play for me. Well, 9-2. I mean, that's not bad. Was 6-1 on the morning line. But this 4-year-old colt, I think his pedigree suggests he should handle the turf. He is a very strong individual for 4 years old, this big muscular colt. So I'm going to give him a chance to transfer his form over to the turf course as a bit of a price. And Commanding Chief, nothing I could knock about Commanding Chief. He looked fantastic. Very bright chestnut coat on him, very muscular individual, and he looks very fit. Love to see his undercarriage, had a lot of muscle as well. So to me, he is ready to fire first time off the layoff. Race number 9 coming up in 5 minutes.
Just a little under 17,000 in the super high five carryover. And this has become a very popular wager because it's one thing to say, well, I'm going to play at every single race that they have it. It's another thing for these people to say, well, I'm going to wait till it gets to be at least 10 or 15,000. And then all of a sudden 15 becomes 40.
For the last race at Santa Anita, for a price, my top selection is going to be the number 10.
One scratch was still left with a field of 11, and there's
for a price, my top selection es going to be the number 10.
Race, which means it would carry over to tomorrow. So
acá me voy a jugarme un precio acá en el Santa Anita. Me gusta el número 10.
Now with the carryovers, you can see we've already exceeded the carryover.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Monday, 8-horse field, that would be
subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Acá me voy a estar jugando de los Alamitos y también esos de carritos.
Anywho, looking at the field here, Commanding Chief, and I know we've had our disagreements on this one, and I know it's tough when you start looking at a horse who's 0 for 10, even though 8 of the 10 have hit the board. You start wondering if this is a career maiden.
But look at who he finished second to last time. One of your favorite horses on the ground, Speed Bordertown.
Love him.
Trained by Richard Mandela. So finishing second to that monster is really nothing in disgrace. It kind of raises the question why they dropped down to 50, but it can be justified with the layoff of 11 months.
Horse getting close to the starting gate. As we mentioned, nobody hit the jackpot, or at least involved in this one, as you predicted.
And the carryover will be a $481,000 going into tomorrow's program. If you're still alive in the 20-cent Rainbow Pick 6, the payouts range from $116 to number 3, Commanding Chief, to $4,929 to the long shot number 5, Infatuate.
Again, if you can beat the favorite, there is a possibility of some value.
Oh, for sure. Definitely. Like I said, the lowest is 116. Once you get beyond that, you're certainly going to get paid in the $300, $400, $500, $600 range.
Well done, Mr. Quigley. I look forward to being with you again tomorrow.
Can't wait.
All right. That's going to do it for us. For Millie Ball, for Michelle Yu, for Tom Quigley, I'm Peter Lurie. Thank you so much for being with us. Win, lose, or draw, please check in with us again tomorrow. If you're not there, we're not there. It's as simple as that. It's a kind of a family organization for all of us players out there, and we certainly appreciate it. Final thoughts coming up from Zoe Cadman for everyone here at the Stronach Group and beautiful Santa Anita Park. Have yourself a glorious night. Be good to one another, and we'll talk again real soon. Good night.
And another one to look at, just the price, too. Although I like the 10, but also I'm going to keep an eye on that number 9. Me gusta el número 10, es mi escogido, pues me voy a estar mirándolo con mis ojos. El número 9, a otro precio. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Going to sound like a broken record here for the last race, but I feel this race is as easy as 1, 2, 3, or 3, 2, 1, as a very wise man just told me as we take a look at these horses. The one Direct Line we heard from Millie, great stuff from her. This horse was simply in the last race to fill the race for his stablemate Exalted, who actually finished second. He needs to run for 50 most likely, and he'll find a very nice home for himself on the turf. So Direct Line, I believe, is a big overlay here from a 6-1 morning line. The 2 Mongolian Kingdom, he's definitely on his toes, but first time on the grass by Animal Kingdom, who's by Loire des Animaux, out of a Dynaformer mare. That's up, down, and sideways turf for me. So that's the 2 Mongolian Kingdom. And then finally, the favorite, Commanding Chief. He's done everything he's supposed to do out here for trainer John Sadler. John, excellent off a layoff, and this horse looks as fit as a flea. Thanks for joining us today. Let's hand it up for the last and final time to Mr. Frank Miramati.
Thank you, Zoe. It's post time for the 9th. Infatuate is next. Mike. Indy loads. Let me at him. Witch's Vow. Silent Musketeer. One more. They're in the gate. Movement from Mongolian Kingdom. And they're off. Mongolian Kingdom is hustled out to battle for the lead. Croymore in the center of the course, along with Fire Polish, Witch's Vow, and Silent Musketeer. So there's some serious pace activity in the early going. Witch's Vow emerges with the front, and Silent Musketeer on the outside second. Then it's Mongolian Kingdom just behind them in third, about 2 lengths off the speed. 2 more to Fire Polish, who settles in a nice spot fourth, a length and a half to Direct Line. That pair followed by My Indy on the outside of Croy Moore. 2.5 more to Commanding Chief, followed by A Fleeting Life. The gray between them is Lemmy Adam, and then it's 2 more back to Infatuate. Down the backstretch they go, and it's Witch's Vow, leading it by a length. Mongolian Kingdom is second. 4 lengths back now to Silent Musketeer in third. And then on the inside, Fire Polish inching up while being urged to do so. Another couple back to Direct Line, who's fifth. It's a strung out field. He's 8 lengths off the lead into the far turn. Infatuate is trying to get through on the inside of Croy Moore. My Indy is just outside of that pair. Then Commanding Chief and A Fleeting Life right together. And the trailer is Lemmy Adam. 1/4 mile to go. Witch's Vow shakes loose. Has a 4-length lead at the top of the lane. Mongolian Kingdom is clearly in second. On the extreme outside, Commanding Chief is starting a belated rally, coming to the 16th pole, and it's Witch's Vow. On the outside, Commanding Chief continues to make solid progress, moving into second late. Witch's Vow is going to take them all the way. Witch's Vow, coast to coast under Ruben Fuentes. Commanding Chief rallied into second. Then it was Mongolian Kingdom in third, and the minor battle involved My Indy and Croy Moore. Number 11, Witch's Vow was first. 3, Commanding Chief second. 2, Mongolian Kingdom third. Running time, 135.50 seconds.
Trotters out at the track for the second race, part of the Ford Amateur Driving Club. No changes. He won is Jimmy Dean. Jesse Yoder trains for Nicole Webster, Marlon Fry. Stacy McClanagan drives. Number 2 is Fleet Cessna. Alan Saul trains. Billy Muggleston, the owner and driver. 3, Otsego. Mario Desero trains. Jamie Mara up for Jamie Mara Racing LLC.
Here at Pompano, it seems like it's going to be chalky, but I'm going to go for a price at the number 4, Skyway Jaguar. Inquiry at Santa Anita. Good luck, Bruce. What I pick here is my selection is the number 4.
Florida Amateur Driving Club. So a bit of an upsetter there. We got our top choice across in the opener, 9-2. Rocket Machine gets it done there. In the Sunday opener, landed on the 7-time Tuttle here. I think he'll be leaving the gate. He left last time from post 8, and that was even against a better field. Tony did this in the bike that night, but he drops back into the amateur ranks here. Those were not amateur races the last couple of times Tony was in the bike, so I think an easier spot overall for Tom Tuttle. Again, I think he'll be leaving the gate forwardly placed. We'd like to see that as well. 2-1 on the board right now. That sounds about right for the 7-time Tuttle. We'll give him the edge up top for second. I will use the 5 Mystical Motor. He makes his third start in South Florida. Easiest he has been in arriving from the Northeast. He does pick up one of our perennial leading amateur pilots, Dean Spriggs, in the bike Mystical Motor. Just my concern here, particularly at an odds-on price, was how aggressive will he be raced coming off a break in stride. We'll see. Does have an advantageous post here. Post 5 to 9, 4-5. Taking a ton of play on the board. And the true wild card here is the 8, Kazan's Hammer. This guy won all the way there at the bottom of the page, November 24th, 57 and change. It was a very good South Florida debut. Things have gone off the tracks a bit since. He's made breaks.
After this, I'm going straight to Golden Gate Fields. And then I'm going to be getting ready for Los Alamitos. And then we're going to be showing some more harness racing from Cal Expo and Pompano. So stick with the wolf, where here we give you prices, not chalk every single time. And if I think chalk is going to be winning, I'll give you a horse to watch.
The starter gate begin to position. It's post time for the second race.
Results stand at Santa Anita. 11, 3, 2, 10, 8.
Starter call. Trotters line up the second race, part of the Florida Amateur Club, a field of 9. They are on gate. And they are off. Mystical Motor off stride at the start. Again, Mystical Motor better break. Kazan's Hammer also want to break there as they make their way towards that opening turn. Jimmy Dean out quickly there at the inside. Otsego also left the gate from the far outside. Andrew Fortune came out swinging. Time will Tuttle. Part of the 4 wide early skirmish, and off stride towards the inside went Jimmy Dean. So Jimmy Dean made a break in stride. Steered out of harm's way there as they trot around the opening turn. Andrea Fortuna, the 14-year-old veteran, caught wide there past a quarter, 28 and 3 of Otsego and Mara with the inside advantage. Time will Tuttle. Took an early tuck there in the third spot. Fleet Cessna tracks in the fourth position. Jimmy Dean down at the inside there off the course at off stride with Andrea Fortuna. So Andrea Fortuna off stride. Jimmy Dean continues on a gallop as they make their way around that second turn. Going wide there. Avoid the trouble on Seago. Tybal Tuttle will follow that move up to pass a half and 58 in for Fleet Cessna there in third. Skyway Jaguar, the outside now from a fourth as they straighten away across the back stretch. On Seago still the target, but Tybal Tuttle there in a second. Skyway Jaguar is up on the outside of third. Fleet Cessna saving ground fourth in front of Noble Prize. They trot towards the three-quarter mark. Otsego continues up top for Jamie Moore at 8-1. Tybal Tuttle botting his time in the second spot. The long shot Skyway at Jaguar is worked into a third, but still 2.5 off the top. Three quarters up in 128 and 3. Fleet Cessna pinned out of the fourth spot. Noble Prize swings wide down from fifth. He'll actually move back to the inside as they trot to the top of the stretch. Tybal Tuttle looking to pounce out of the pocket and take over from Otsego as they cut the quarter with an eighth of a mile to truck. The fresh red is Tybal Tuttle, and it's Tybal Tuttle who takes over here for Dinges from Otsego. Fleet Cessna rallies down the center right, but it's Tybal Tuttle. Tybal Tuttle will win it. Time for the place. Look like Fleet Cessna there over Otsego. Noble Prize fourth, 158.
We're ready to go in the nightcap. And they're off in the finale. Friendly out the door was off a little bit awkwardly. He spots the field a couple lengths and is now at the back of the pack. Gooch Express asks for speed, is stacked 4 wide into the clubhouse turn. Indian Head Nickel has to tap on the brakes when in a little bit tight, holds the rail spot, and Gooch Express tries to cross over alongside of Mercy Rule. Mercy Rule, a neck in front of Gooch Express on the outside. Those two race together, and they put 2 lengths on another pair. Hardy Chisel outside of Indian Head Nickel, a length and a half to My Sunshine in the 5th spot, 3 lengths behind. Another 4 lengths back to Little John, followed by Herdsman. Another 2 to Alley Cat, third last alongside of Lucky General, and friendly out the door is the trailer. He's 15 lengths off the lead as they make their way down the backside. Mercy Rule, Evan Roman have the lead of about a length from Gooch Express on the outside. Hardy Chisel back in third in a pocket down at the rail. Good position for him. The same can be said for My Sunshine. 2 lengths behind in the red, white, and blue. Indian Head Nickel loses a few spots, and he starts to drop back as they hit that far turn run. Indian Head Nickel losing ground rapidly now. Little John sneaking inside of him, claims the 5th position, tries to get going from there. Friendly out the doors past a few rivals in the green jacket, 3 deep. He's moving up nicely, Friendly out the door, as they come to the top of the stretch. Meantime, back up top, Gooch Express is challenging Mercy Rule on the lead. My Sunshine trying to make it a party of 3 off the turn. Little John is gathering momentum, coming between horses, weaving his way through traffic. And here's Little John after My Sunshine, who takes the lead. My Sunshine and Little John friendly out the door after breaking badly. Good run, but he's starting to flatten out. My Sunshine, Little John, those two are kicking on together. And Little John and My Sunshine, they'll hit it together. What a stretch drive. Final 16th, you couldn't separate them. Little John and My Sunshine hit the finish together. Friendly out the door was third.
Second quarter, 28-2. And as they reached the half, on a break on the lead was Giggle Monster. Giggle Monster made an uncharacteristic break on the lead. And now Two Mickey Trip has inherited the lead. Up on the outside, forcing the issue now will be Mr. Varsity. Cruising for You has had a perfect pylon trip in third. Next in line on the inside, that is Lima Spartan. Jupiter Johnny tries to get into it as well. 3 quarters, 125 and 3. top of the stretch. They turn for home on the inside. To Mickey, Trip on the outside. Mr. Varsity has flattened out a bit. Cruising for you, needs some racing room. Swenson now ducks to the inside in front of Lima Spartan. Jupiter Johnny on the outside. To Mickey, Trip, Jupiter Johnny, Mr. Varsity, cruising for you. They're running out of ground. Two, Mickey Trip gets the final call. Nose to nose for second, cruising for you and Jupiter Johnny. Then Mr. Varsity fourth, 153-2.
At Pompano, the only horse I see is the number 3. That's all I see.
Pacers on the track. The third race kicks off the 50-cent pick six. It's a real pick six, not a jackpot pick six. It's a 50-cent bet of them. And we get a double carry over the pick six tonight, 5,853. No changes in the pick six sequence. The What is Rockin' Dutch? Mickey McNichol trains, or Marianne McNichol, Corey Braden. Number 2, Rock and Roll Wildcats. Georgianne Throttle, the treader. Mike Simon's aboard for Alex Tobin. 3 is Well Done Son. Melissa Beckwith trains. Wally had to see the bike for Stephen DeBeater. 4, William. Joseph Chidato Jr., the Treaderman driver. For Anthony of Getikos. 5 in a Runaway Bay. Mike Dieters trains for Fox. Peter Blood trains for Rick Burks. Dave Miller is in the sulky. That is your field for the third race. Get a double pick 6 carryover into race 3. 5,853. Better than 5,800 in the double carryover into the third. No changes in the sequence. Races 3 through 8 are clear. Good luck at the pick 6. It's just a few minutes away.
Again, here at Pompano, the only horse I actually see is the number 3. I know it's chalk, but that's all I can see. And I do got an early pick for Los Alamitos.
Getting set for the third race, and most importantly, the pick 6 here. Double carryover to the 9, 5,800 and change. This is a real pick six, not a jackpot wager, just a 15% takeout on the new money. So you're going to get a very positive expectation playing into this pool tonight. For instance, if there are 12,000 new dollars wagered in, 1,800 would come out in terms of the takeout, but we'd add 5,800 back in for the carryover. So you'd be playing at a strong advantage here. A rare opportunity for horse players out there to get a lot of the best of it here in the third race and the big six, 5,800 and change. And if no one has all six, we do indeed pay consolation to whomever has the most winners in the pick six. Well, we're 2 for 2 to kick off the card. Couple of good prices, in fact, 9 to 2, 3 to 1. We beat a couple of favorites. We'll try and beat another here. I think I will likely be the second choice. I was a second choice in the morning line. That's number 3, Well Done, Son. Back-to-back tallies since adding Lasix for the Beckwith Barn. Early speed. Wally Hennessy, the bike here, looking to get on the board on the Sunday card. We'll go with Well Done Son at 8 to 5. William razor sharp at a win last out. He was completely wrapped up there in that winning effort. So he'll try and fire back here and doubled up. Right back against very similar company. Fits his class through the non-winners of the 6 provision. He's 7 to 5, or slight favorite on the board right now. And for third, I'll toss in the 8, Jagger Rocks. Tough trip there last time. Stayed out there for a long way. He gets a little class relief tonight. Dave Miller on the bike for the second time for Treader Peter Blood. 3, 4, 8 for me. Good luck in the third race. Best of luck here at your pick 6. This is your last chance to wager on the pick 6. Your double carryover tonight. 5,800 and change. The starting gate will begin to position. It's post time for the third race in the pick 6. Right at 10,000 new money. Wagered to the pick 6 right now. Last chance to get a bid on the 50-cent pick 6 in race 3.
Good luck, everyone.
Starter call. Pacers line up the third race. Kicks off the 50-cent pick 6. A field of 8. They are on game. They are off and pacing. Center of the track at a runaway Bay on the move. It was outside Fern Lee Rebel. Those two dart out there to the opening turn. Rock and Touch. Protects his position out at the inside third. William tried to leave. He'll back off at this point fourth. He'll tuck it in front of Well Done Son. Jet Airway is there in the 6th spot. Moving past Rock and Roll Wildcats. Off start at the back when Jagger Rocks. Jagger Rocks has made a miscue as they zip around the opening turn. They're past the quarter here. 26 and 3 in a runaway Bay on the business end. That to quick opening marker. Fernley Rebel. A right tight second there to big number. Rock and Touch. That long shot rides in the third spot. William is anxious. Fourth pass the 3/8 mark. Well Done Son. Waiting to flush cover to the outside. As we move on to the second turn, and it's Rock and Touch will be first activated the outside for Braden. You'll move up to engage in a runaway Bay. Fern Lee Rebel. Right there locked in the boxer. Pass a half and 55 and 1. William well spotted. He's up second over. Well Done Son. Third over in the flow. Rock and Roll Wildcats. Look to shoot the gap dead at the inside. Jet Airway stacked up fourth over in the flow and far back to Jagger Rocks. They've got 3/8 to pace. In a runaway base, still the target under steady pressure from the long shot Rock and Touch. 3 wide. William is cleared for a takeoff. He'll begin to do a swing up. Well done, son. Tracks that move up. They're past 3/4, 123-1 in a runaway bay. Clings to a short lead. Rock and Touch still grinding there between horses. William trying to sustain a 3-wide bid. Well done, son follows him up at the top of the stretch. They've got an 8th to a pace. William trying to power past in a runaway bay. Well done, son. Picks up the chase down the center late. Far outside, Jet Airways driven out. William has taken over. William wrapped up close to home. William will win it easily. Jet Airway rounded to be second. Well done, son was third, tight for fourth, maybe in a runaway bay over Rock and Touch, 151-4.
And now the starter calls the second race field to the gate.
Here at Expo, I'm going with the number 5.
Ready to roll in tonight's second race. Field of 8 pacers moving in, lining up behind the gate. Bookend co-favorites here. The one, My Frisky Boy, looking for back-to-back tonight for Jerry Longo. And on the outside, Flyaway, Jake Cutting, both 8-5. And now a slight favorite is the one, My Frisky Boy. Once again, welcome to all those watching across Australia via Tabcorp. Here they come. And they're off. Win one for Doug. Out fast as usual from the pylons. My Frisky Boy leaves a bit, getting away in third. Some Playa. 2 beat, racing wide into the first turn in fourth. Next in line, Fear Factor gets away fifth. Behind that one, 3 Grand is sixth. Then it's Gunny Wilson and the early trailer Fly Away. Settling into early positions on that first turn, working up on the outside. My Frisky Boy for Jerry Longo. They clear and open up the mile in 28-1. Now they straighten out onto the backstretch, and My Frisky Boy shows the way a length. Win one for Doug is now in the pocket second. Some Playa third. Next in line, 2 beat is fourth, racing fifth, Fear Factor. Then we come back to 3 Grand. Up on the outside, first to move, Fly Away, hoping to flush cover. And now at the back, Gunny Wilson. To the half they go, and My Frisky Boy, Longo has tapped on the brakes here. In second, Win one for Doug, a bit stacked up. The half in 58-4, and they wheel for the final turn. It's My Frisky Boy, and now a strong brush on the outside from 2 beat as the tempo quickens. Third on the inside, Win one for Doug. Fly Away has cover. He is second over fourth. Some Playa racing in fifth. Gunny Wilson gapping cover on the outside, sixth, and it's Fear Factor. And 3 Grand Short lead for my Frisky Boy by 3/4 in 128 flat. Turning for home, it is my Frisky Boy still in charge. And now closing down the center of the racetrack. Here comes Flyaway and cutting on the inside, my Frisky Boy. On the outside, Flyaway is there. Between horses, win one for Doug. Flyaway, my Frisky Boy tries to battle back on the inside, and he does it. My Frisky Boy holding off Flyaway, finishing third, win one for Doug. Some play a fourth, 155 and 3.
Okay, here is my Los Alamitos pick 4 play. I'm going 2-6 with the 2-4-6 with the 6 with the 3-5. Again, it's 2-6 with the 2-4-6 with the 6 with the 3-5. That is a $24 ticket for 50 cents. Actually, it's a $12 ticket, excuse me. $12 ticket for a dollar. $12 for a dollar, excuse me. Acá tengo mi pick 4 para los Alamitos. Tengo el 2-6 con el 2-4-6 con el 6 con el 3-5. Vale $12 por $1. And if I don't get it in time, but for Pompano, my top selection is going to be the number 6. Again, here at Pompano, my selection's the number 6.
Pacers on the track for the fourth race. Perfecto Angel Begon. The fourth, Gerardo changes one Endeavor's Pride. Donald Rydell trains. Mike Sobbins drives for Kathleen Weather. Number 2 is St. Lad's Flirt. Mario Destero trains. Tyler Sheehan up for France Peterson. 3 is Serge Silster. Stacy McClanagan trains. Corey Braden, the owner and driver. Number 4 is Beach Boy Desire. Jen Giuliotti trains. Dave Miller is in the bank for Mark Keller and Terrence Miller. 5 Eastender. Rick Plato trains and drives for Marianne Plato, Nikki Hudson.
Hola!
6 Better Watch Out. T1 trains for Little Papa LLC with John McDonald. 7 Cruise Captain. Betty Salville trains. Dave Ingram drives for Isabel Bob and Philip Trudeau. The 8 Fritzy Pickup Man. Gaston the Row owns and trains with Vern Buchan Jr. Donnie's all about the base. Joe Sanzeri trains, drives, and he co-owns with Russ Guardito. That's your feel for the fourth race. No changes. Perfecta wager begun the fourth. We'll go to the post in just a few minutes.
Nope, but I'm trying to make some more howling going on. Just some favorites everywhere right now. Nothing much. Welcome everyone. We're here to play for myself and for others. We don't play. For me, I will not give you guys chalk if I can. Acá yo no juego de favoritos. Acá te estoy dando precios para pagar más de $2. Entonces cuando te doy precio, vamos a cantar como lobos. Not all the time. Not all the time. It's okay, but not all the time. Because a lot of the times you'll lose money. That's why I'll play favorites and chalk, but only in pick fours and all that. Like I did in this pick four at Los Alamitos, which I'm out of. Not really. You just gotta know the pedigrees and how their running styles are, just like thoroughbreds and quarter horses. Like for here, I like the number 6 at Pompano. Bruce likes the number. You like the number 3, Bruce?
Fourth race up next, and again, did like taking a stand against several of the favorites tonight. This race, not so much. We are on the favorites here in the upcoming fourth race. Perfecta. I did land on the 5 East Ender. Odds on the board right there at 3-5. He's been racing against straight 10 company. You'll see he needed those starts. He'd missed quite a bit of time before arriving here in South Florida over a few months there. He seems to be getting his footing back underneath of him. We've seen an improved effort each and every time he's been on the track. Had to get a good route at last out. He just missed behind Royal Art at a big price. Back at a much shorter number here this evening. 3-5 right now on the 5 East Ender. We'll give him the top choice in the Perfecta fourth. For second to go to the 4 Beach Boys Desire. Right back at the same level where he was a good solid third last out. Similar story here. He needed a few starts to get his footing back underneath of him as well. We've seen improved performances from him. Each time he's been on the track. Second time with driver Dave Miller in the bike here. Beach Boy Desire 2-1, the second choice. If third, we'll toss on these 6. Better watch out. He was 2 moved last time. He took over the lead at the top of the stretch. Couldn't sustain it, but still finished a very good third. I like that effort quite a bit from Better Watch Out. And we'll use him back at the mix here tonight. J-Mac at the buying for Treader T1. 5-4-6 looks formful from here. The upcoming fourth race, it is your nightly Perfecta. You have less than one bet. The starter gave it begin to position. It's post time. The fourth race, last chance here for the Petafecta. Time to get up in race 4. Fans, don't forget, still plenty to come on the Sunday card. 12% takeout pick 4, beginning on the 6th race. That will offer a $20,000 Sunday evening guarantee. Want to get a $20,000 guarantee on the pick 4 tonight, beginning on race 6. Starter call. Petafecta Pacers lined up for the fourth race, field of 9. They are on gate. At the ball, fan pacing. There goes Beach Boy Desire out swinging from the sitter. Looking about foot to St. Lance Flirt and Endeavor's Pride. As move 3 across the track onto the opening turn, Surge Silster will back off the earliest skirmish of the inside 4th. East Ender away nicely in a 5th. He's 2 clear of Better Watch Out. Cruz Captain is next. In front of Fritzy Pickup Man, and out the back, he's all about the base. Around the opening turn, Beach Boy Desire having to work to clear the long shot St. Lance Flirt, the quarter 28 seconds. Endeavor's Pride rides just off the top pair. 3rd, Surge Silster is next in 4th. East Ender, mid-pack 5th. He's yet to get underway for Plateau. The 7-5 slight second choice. Now gets see a green light there past the 3/8 mark. Better Watch Out. Tracks it a 6th in front of Cruz Captain. Fritzy Pickup Man next. He's all about the base. At the back of the pack right now as they move around the clubhouse turn, Beach Boy Desire continues to pave the way. He's past a half in 56 and 3, 28 and 3 in the second quarter. St. Lad's Flirt right there in the pocket spot. 2nd, Eastender trying to generate some offense. He's uncovered 3rd, but still 3 links off the top with 3/8 to pace. Plato just kicked out the plugs. As they bank their way across the back stretch, Serge Silster is 2nd over. He's now in joint 4th with Endeavor's Pride dead at the inside. Better Watch Out 3rd over in the flow. As we move to the far turn, Beach Boy Desire at 6-5 continues to show the way past 3/4, 125 and 3. East Ender works up on the outside 2nd. St. Lance Flirt slightly gapping down at the cones 3rd. Surge Silster's up 2nd over 4th. They race to the top of the stretch. The favorite's going to drop the gloves with an 8 to pace. Beach Boy Desire trying to buckle down and fend off East Ender. It's Beach Boy Desire maintaining a short lead. East Ender trying to lunge past late down to the finish. Beach Boy Desire, East Ender. It's Beach Boy Desire who will hold off East Ender at the late stages to what? At St. Lance Flirt 3rd, 153 and 4.
Here at Cow Expo, the only horse I actually see is the number 7. Hey, and the pick fours at Cow Expo is only 20 cents.
And now the starter calls for the third race Pacers. Ready to roll in tonight's third race. Field of 7 Pacers beginning to line up behind the gate. Even money outside on the 7 Super Pack Hanover. A couple of seconds and a third at this level most recently. The 1 Bunker Hill Bill, also at this level, comes in off a fourth and a second before that. And the 5 Rockin' Science. So winner last time out, facing a bit tougher this evening for Luke Plano. And the 4 Outlaw Blue Bayou, Doug Chappell, 7-2 as well on the board. Here they come. And they're off. Rockin' Science out fast alongside. Better's Promise leaves right with him. And from the pylons, Bunker Hill Bill is there early as well. Next in line, Super Pack Hanover drives up on the outside fourth. Settling in fifth, that is Contemporary Legend. Behind that one, sixth, Redonculoso, the early trailer, Outlaw Blue Bayou. Good tempo on that first turn from the outside. Here comes Super Pack Hanover opening up the mile in a solid 27-1. Off the turn, up the backstretch, and now on the lead. Super Pack Hanover length for Phil Knox. Up on the outside, no rest for the leader. There goes Bunker Hill Bill and Tony Kerwood. They take over and clear. Super Pack Hanover doesn't put up a fight and now races with the new leaders cover. Next in line, Better's Promise third, Rockin' Science fourth. Underway on the outside, Contemporary Legend from fifth, also moving up on the outside. Redonculoso at the back, but into the outer flow now. Outlaw Blue Bayou, the half, 56-1. They wheel into the final turn, and Bunker Hill Bill is in charge. On the outside, Contemporary Legend inching a closer second. Super Pack Hanover locked in the box third. Fourth along the pylons. Better's Promise, and now dropping back on the outside. That is Redonculoso. Bunker Hill Bill by a length and a half takes him by 3/4 in 1:24.1. Third quarter paced in 28 seconds flat. In the lane, it is Bunker Hill Bill charging down the center of the racetrack. Better's Promise behind that one, Rockin' Science. And on the inside, Super Pack Hanover trying to find his best stride. Bunker Hill Bill giving way. Here comes Rockin' Science finding his best stride. Rockin' Science coming on for the final call. Super Pack Hanover third. Better's Promise right there as well. Then on the inside, Bunker Hill Bill, 152-2. The unofficial order of finish in tonight's third race now posted. Unofficial winner number 5, Rockin' Science. Second, the 7, Super Pack Hanover. Third, the 6, Better's Promise. Fourth, the 1, Bunker Hill Bill. 5761 is up. Hold all tickets until the race is official.
I'm skipping this race, but a horse I'm gonna keep an eye on is pretty much none of them because they're all gonna be chalk. Anyone could win here. They're all pretty much one to keep a good eye on for a price is to be the number 4. I like because I had the 246 in my defunct pick 4.
Approaching the gate with a
So the only one for a nice price is gonna be the 4, in my opinion. The 2's gonna be the obvious winner. Maybe that 6 will come in second, but that 4 may give it a good fight to at least give a good payoff to an exacta or trifecta play.
They're about to move in.
Acá va a ganar el número 2, pues por un precio me voy a estar viendo el número 4.
Sugar at Sundown has entered gate 1. Happier Together is ready. Last few loading. Brilliant Bird number 2 is into 1 to 2. Naomi Fraley number 6, 8 to 5. Just about set. Racing. Sugar at Sundown commences well with Secret of War. Here comes Naomi Fraley splitting that pair and heading to the lead. Then Baby Beauty out wide on the track. Brilliant Bird beginning to improve in the hot pink sleeves, coming through third. Happier Together in the black and white splits horses getting into midfield. As they sort out their order, it's Naomi Fraley, the leader, from Brilliant Bird, Secret of War. Followed on the inside by Happier Together. Baby Beauty spots the speed, 5 lengths heading into the turn as Sugar at Sundown drifts back 6th and last. Good lead for Naomi Fraley. 3 lengths to the good of Brilliant Bird, reaching the top of the stretch. Another 4 lengths Happier Together. Homeward bound and Naomi Fraley looking for 3 straight wins. Leads Brilliant Bird by 2. It's Naomi Fraley, a length and a half. Brilliant Bird is making ground, but not quickly enough. Naomi Fraley clings on and beats Brilliant Bird a neck. They were 6 clear of Sugar at Sundown. Sundown with Happier Together ahead back fourth. Unofficial placings. First is 6, Naomi Fraley. Second, 2, Brilliant Bird. Third, 1, Sugar at Sundown. Fourth, 4, Happier Together.
I'm going to pass on this race. The only one I see is the number 1 winning, so I'm going to skip it. I'm not going to try to lose money. So I'm going to skip the race. But one for a price that may show a shot in the exotic play. The only one I could see would be that number 2 for a small little price. But I'm going to skip it, but I'm going to keep an eye on that number 2 here at Pompano. So again, I'm skipping the race because I think the 1's gonna be the obvious winner. But for a small little price, I'm gonna keep an eye on that number 2.
Fifth race up next as we get set to close out the pick five and some solid payouts for what has been a very formful sequence tonight in the pick five. Hopefully you're still alive. The favorites, of course, the two lowest pays, I believe the 1 and 7. Three horses here, oddly enough, not even covered. 4, 6, and 8. No one alive there. A pull shot out of the 9 Forbidden Song. I've seen no worse propositions there to be making a 16,800 return. So good luck if you're still rolling with, regardless of who you are live with here in the final leg of the pick five. A fairly formful start of the pick six as well. I believe we have had back-to-back favorites. I think slight favorites in both races, but believe both were favorites in the races 3 and 4. So we're on to the fifth race. I do like the two favorites here as well. I like the one Vicky on debuts here for the new barn, and that's always a little bit of a guess what we're going to get when that is the case. Connections stay aggressive here with classifications. They put her in for the $8,500 tag. Does go for a little over 10,000 with the allowances, but she's been chasing some pretty good company there. Try again, Prince of Minto. Beat her the last two tries. Looks to have landed at a little easier spot tonight. A good post, good early speed. Vicky all up there, odds on at 4 to 5. For second, the 7 wins, Sun Hugo. He left the gate, took the lead last time, never looked back. That was the best we've seen him look in South Florida as well. Samuel King of the bike tonight for Credible Melissa Beckwith once more. And for third, I'll try the runner-up out of that race. That was a 2-all to Cousins and just could not hang with 7 wins on Hugo when it counted, but did hold down the third spot. So it's 1-7-2 for B. Good luck in the fifth race. Less than a minute. This is your last chance for race 5. The starter gate begin to position. It's post time. The fifth race. Last chance to get up in race 5. Starter call. Trotters line up for the fifth race, part of the Florida Amateur Driving Club, a field of nine. To close out the pick 5, they are on gained. And they are off and trotting Vicky All. Asserts her authority there at the inside. She's chased away. Wall to Cousins. Left out next door. Winston Hugo. Sweeping down to the outside, as is Forbidden Song into the opening turn. It's Winston Hugo who grabs the track early here for Samuel King. Forbidden Song on 3 wide as Wall to Cousins. Continues on there at the inside. Vicky All backed off. She came away trotting in fourth. Lindy Treaty is next in fifth. High Blue will take a tuck in sixth past the quarter. 27 and 4. Saving Rock is next, and out the back, Alfredo Dream and J.S. Miss Carolyn is the trot in front of the stands the first time. Sun Hugo looking to go back to back, and he calls the shots. Wall to Cousins. Grab the pocket spot once more. A tough trip tonight for Forbidden Song. He's still caught wide third. Vicky All tightens back into the inside of fourth. The Lindy Treaty following in the fifth spot. High Blue still sixth. In front of Saving Rock. Alfredo Dream next, and J.S. Miss Carolyn has trailed throughout. The half is up in 57 and 2, 29 and 3 in the second stanza. Sun Hugo continues to shoulder the load across the backstretch. Perfect trip once more for Wall to Cousins, who tracks from the pocket. Forbidden Song is still out there in the third spot. That leaves no room for Vicky All. She's pinned down fourth. High Blues underway to the outside fifth, past the Lindy Treaty. 2 lengths further back to Safe and Rock. Alfredo Dream to the outside. And JS Miss Carolyn still last. 3/4, 127 and 1. Win Sun Hugo trying to flee the scene, but it's Walda Cousins who's still sticking in there second. Vicky all urged on down at the cones at third. 3 wide off the back. There goes High Blue. Top of the stretch with the 8th to trot. Win Sun Hugo try to slam the door. Walda Cousins looks to shoot through down at the inside for Brent Davis. High Blue rallies into a third. Deep stretch now. Win Sun Hugo trying to do a fend off Walda Cousins, and he's wrapped up here. Back-to-back wins for Win Sun Hugo. Walda Cousins was second. High Blue third. The Lindy Treaty up for fourth. 157. Seven two 5-3 on the board at official. Get it 7-2 5-3 at officially in the fifth.
For a small little price, I'm looking at the number 2 here at Cal Expo. Además me gusta el número 6, pues yo no voy a jugarlo porque voy a estar muy favorito de estos 6.
And now the horses move on to the track for tonight's fourth race.
para un chiquito para ese precio, acá en los Alamitos, me voy a estar viendo el número 4. No va a estar tan grande el precio, pues puede pegar el 4.
And
El,
these are the
algo
pace
pasa con
leaders
el
for the
6.
fourth. Number 1 is She Went That Away, owned by Wayne and Rodney Knittel, driven by Mooney Swenson. And just leaving the paddock, making her way onto the racetrack is the
That
2
3 may
Filly
even have a
Supreme,
shot too.
owned by Wayne and Rodney Knittel and driven by John Chappell. Number 3, Mapua Magic 10, under lease to Quentin and Kim Schneider, driven by Doug Chappell.
Let's keep it growing.
Brownie Delicious, number
Here's the place
4,
where
owned by
I
Windy
give you
City Farm with
prices
Chip
and give
Lackey.
you horses to watch that are prices.
Number 5, Door to Door, owned by Jenna Corneliuson. Driver change to Luke Plano. And number 6, HF Super Philly, owned by Mark Corliss, the driver, Jake Cutting. And that is the field for tonight's fourth race. Again, in the upcoming fourth exacta, 20-cent trifecta, and 10-cent single six wagering. Wager now. They'll be at the gate shortly.
Here at Cow Expo, my selection is the number 2 at a price.
And the wings on Kenny Feller's starting gate have opened. We're ready for action in the fourth race. Start of our 10-set single six as we once again welcome Australian harness racing fans watching throughout Australia via field of six. Filly and Mare Pacers in behind the gate. 3-2 on the four. Brownie Licious for Chip Line as the favorite on the board currently. And the six, HF Super Philly, taking some action as well at 5-2. Here they come. Five door to door off the gate. And they're off. Mapua Magic 10 usually fires out for the lead. And there she goes once again from the pylon. She went that away, gets away second. And looking to settle in third, that is Cookies and Cream. Brownie Licious comes next in fourth. Length and a half back, HF Super Philly. And starter door to door. Single file and gap down on that first turn. Up top with the lead, Mapua Magic 10 and Doug Chappell. They open up the mile with a quarter in 29 and 1. Off the turn, up the backstretch, and it's Mapua Magic 10 showing the way a length. Right behind her, she went that away in second, gap of 3 lengths. Coming back to Cookies and Cream third. 2 lengths back, Brownie Licious still unhurried in fourth. There's another gap of 2 to HF Super Philly, and door to door has the best view. Still single file, no change in the order. Mapua Magic 10 leads them by the half mile marker in 59 seconds. So it's Mapua Magic 10 and Doug Chappell on the engine and cutting it out. Right behind, she went that away, is stalking the leader from the pocket. 2.5 lengths back in third, Cookies and Cream. Brownie Licious, some 5-6 lengths off the leader with some work to do here. And then we come back to HF Super Philly and door to door, still no change. Mapua Magic 10 getting it all her own way, leads the field by 3/4 in 127 and 4. Third quarter paced in 28 and 4. In the lane, the battle now ensues. On the inside, Mapua Magic 10 cannot hold off the pocket sitter. That is, she went that away, and Mooney Swenson looking to close in third. Cookies and Cream. She went that away. Cookies and Cream trying to battle back on the inside. Mapua Magic 10, but it's she went that away in front. Finishing second, her stablemate Cookies and Cream, close for third on the outside. HF Super Philly on the inside also there. Mapua Magic 10 and Brownie Licious 157-2.
Unofficial placings: 3 is first, Hill Croom. 6 second, Dream On Brother. Number 5 third, Fort Lewis Rivers, with number 4 Modinero completing the order of finish. The time 51.15.
Pacers on the track for the sixth race. Kicks out the lowest takeout pick for North America, 12%, $20,000. The guaranteed pool one is Grand Gallop Cibaldoo, Jim Dunn trains for Diane Dunn, Dave Miller.
I'm skipping this race.
Number 2, Pinocchio. Jim
It's
Madison
too obvious.
Trains. He co-owns with Vicky Madison. Emil Johnson Jr. Wally Hennessy drives. 3 is the Poof Daddy. Krista Harmon trains. She co-owns with Kia Morgan. Don Harmon drives. 4, Rock's a Patriot. Kelly Case trains. Dave Ingram's the bank for Stephen Farrell. 5, Gibbs. John Allen trains. Joseph Chindato Jr. drives for Rick Howes. Number 6, Katari L. Stacey McClanagan trains. Corey Braden, the owner and driver. 7 is Rock on Mo. Dan Daly, the Treaderman driver for JLRL LLC. And the 8 is Johnny Chip. Mike Dieters trains. Kevin Wallace drives for Mark Jakubik. There's your field for the sixth race. Kicks off the Sunday Pick 4. 12% takeout, $20,000. Guaranteed pool. Good luck in the Pick 4. Your only change in the sequence comes in the ninth race. Final leg of the Pick 4. Scratch the 2 Uva Hanover. Once again, in race 9, take out 2 Uva Hanover. The Pick 4 in just a few minutes. Pick 4 Pacers here in the upcoming sixth race. 12% taking.
I'm going to skip the race here at
$20,000.
Pompano, but at Cal Expo,
Quickly approaching that mark.
my top selection there is going to be the number 2, Fox Valley B Gump.
Pinocchio, 2 to 5 on the board. That is an awfully short price on Pinocchio. He is getting a little more class relief. He teams up with driver Wally Hennessy. They've teamed up for lots of success here over the years. He is our track record holder, 148-3, fastest mile in the history of Pompano Park. Wally not on the bike that night, though. If you do roll back the clock there 6 years ago, almost at this point, Dan Clements at the bike for that track record performance. But nonetheless, Pinocchio 2 to 5. I'm going to try and beat him here. I do love Pinocchio, one of my favorites, of course, but I just think it's a wide open affair. I don't think Pinocchio has to win this race. In fact, really a tough race to form a very solid opinion on or sink your teeth into, at least from where I stand. I went to the 7 Rock on Mo. Back at the same level, he'd missed a month prior to the last start. Had some sneaky late pace. At the inside, he saved all the ground. You have to think he needed that start over the missed
But
time.
for here at
We've seen him beat
Pompano
up on a
for a
hitter here in the past.
price,
Classy veteran, over
I'm going to
700 miles
watch.
to the bank. Problem is, Rockamo's probably going to have to do it from last. If he does take back the night, you know the 8 Johnny Chip is leaving.
I'm
So
going to watch the number
we'll look
4,
for a bit of an upsetter here. Rock on Mo
Rocks
for me.
Patriot.
And she is up there. He is up there, rather 12-1.
That's the horse I'm going to watch, but I'm going to skip this race, but I'm going to watch, keep an eye on that number 4.
Picked up a
Here at
up
Pompano.
in this same class, back at the same level tonight, seems to fit nicely. 8-1 on the board. For third, I'll toss in the 1 Grand Gallop Sibadoo, who zipped past the field last week, does take a double step up tonight, but does pick up the services of driver Dave Miller, already in for a win on the card. Good luck here, the 6th race. Get the start of your Sunday night to pick 4. The Pompano pick 4, the lowest take on pick 4 in North America, just 12%. That pool has already climbed up and over the $19,000 mark. Going to be well north of the $20,000 guarantee. Your final boarding call here for the pick 4.
Alexa, how's the weather on Tuesday?
Here's the forecast for Tuesday, January 19th in Yucaipa. Look for lots of wind, with a high of 61 degrees Fahrenheit and a low of 42 degrees.
Alexa, how's the weather tomorrow?
Tomorrow in Yucaipa, there will be mostly sunny weather, with a high of 75 degrees Fahrenheit and a low of 43 degrees. By the way, I can remind you to take a lunch break every day. Would you like me to do that?
No.
No problem.
The starting gate has moved into position. It's post time for the pick 4. Last chance for race 6. Starter call. Pacers lined up for the 6th race. It will launch the Sunday night to pick 4, a field of 8. They are on gain. And they're off and pacing. There goes Pinocchio after the early lead. 4 outside Johnny Chip. Fired up early for Wallace. Grand Gallop Sibadoo. Came out giving chase at the inside of 3rd. Poof Daddy was out 4th. And of Rock's a Patriot, who settles back in the 5th spot. Gibbs next in the 6th. In front of Qatariel and Rock on Mo is at the back. Around the opening turn, Hennessy had no trouble making the top here with the 3-5 favorite Pinocchio, the track record holder. Pinocchio is up and past the opening quarter in just 28-1 lead. Respect on the point. Perfect trip second for Johnny Chip. Grand Gallop Sibadoo. Still 3rd. Rock's a Patriot first to fire up at the outside for Ingraham. Past Poof Daddy. Gibbs up at the outside there 6th in front of Qatariel. And Rock on Mo's been last throughout. The half just 57-2. No excuses here for Pinocchio. The favorite who continues to carry the mail on the backstretch towards the 3-quarter mark. He's under heavy pressure from Rock's a Patriot. Johnny Chip locked in off those dueling leaders 3rd. Gibbs is gapping cover on the outside 2nd over. Grand Gallop Sibadoo pinned down with nowhere to go 5th. 3/4 up 125-1. Double-digit Dave and Rock's a Patriot. Turn up the pressure on the favorite Pinocchio. Johnny Chip hangs in third. Gibbs still grinding fourth. Top of the stretch, Pinocchio trying to put away Rocks of Patriot. Johnny Chip fanning out off the cones. Deep
Come
stretch,
on, four.
Pinocchio still there.
Come on,
Taking to a
four.
short lead. Rocks of Patriot. Grand Gallop Sibaloo's up the inside late. Pinocchio's close to home, but here's Grand Gallop Sibaloo. Grand Gallop Sibaloo. Miller saved all the ground to win it with Grand Gallop Sibaloo from Pinocchio. Johnny Chip third, 153-1.
Wow, that four ran a great race, but tired out. That four just tired out.
Means to appreciate your support.
Oh well.
Pick four, just shy of 38.
There's always the next race.
Into the Sunday night Pick Four. Give it to appreciate your.
No, I had to ask because I have to work. I may have to work tomorrow at the ranch. So that's why I was asking Alexa.
And now the horses step onto the track for tonight's fifth race.
I'm part owner of a meat goat ranch. So I may have to go over there to go do some stuff tomorrow. And I don't drive a car. I'm disabled, so I ride a bicycle.
And these are the pacers for the fifth. Number 1, Marv the Rat, owned by Ashley Sluggett, driven by Blaine Chappell. Number 2, Fox Valley Be Gump, owned by Jake Cutting and Melinda Smith, the driver Jake Cutting.
No, but I know the chalk players would. You know,
Number
the ones
3,
that like
Blue
to play
Star
the
Trooper,
chalk a
owned by
lot,
Augustin Rios with
you
Phil
know,
Knox.
probably would ask.
Lincoln, number 4, owned by Ariel Alvarez, driven by Doug Chappell. Number 5, Time to Play the Game, owned by Benvenga Racing and Kathy
Okay,
Plested.
this is what
Tony Kerwood aboard.
I have issues. The only reason I do that, I had to ask because I do ride a mountain bike. I'm disabled. I can't
Number
drive
6,
at all,
Willie Bite,
so I have to
Tim Clevenger.
ride a bicycle. So that's why I was asking when was the perfect time to go.
Number 7, Bet Together, owned by Rick
I have
Bertrand and Doug
epilepsy,
Flores. Nick Rowland
so
is
I
in
have
the
to be
sulky.
careful with my meds. Make sure I don't. If anything happens, I could be careful with riding the bike and not cause myself to have a seizure.
Number 8, 5-card draw, owned by Barbara Arnstein, Kathy Plested, and Steve Chambers. Mooney Swenson at the controls.
But here I like the 2 at Cal Expo. I'm going with the number 2.
Number 9, Hold On, We're Rolling, owned by Brittany Nicole Figpen with Cordarius Stewart. And number 10, Mr. Hat, owned by Nikki Hudson and Dave Hannis, driven by Luke Plano. That's the field for tonight's fifth race, again in the upcoming fifth. Exacta, 20-cent trifecta, 10-cent superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Wager now, they'll be at the gate shortly. And now the starter calls the fifth race field to the gate.
And the race at Los Alamitos, I'm skipping.
All set for tonight's fifth race, full field of 10 pacers. Moving in line behind the gate. And the current favorite in a pretty wide open field here is the 7. Bet together, Nick Rowland 5-2 on the board. The 5, time to play the game for Tony Kerwood at 3-1. Also 3-1, the 2, Fox Valley Big Gump and driver Jake Cutting. Here they come, all on gate. And they're off. Mr. Hat fires away from the gate on the outside. Bet together also leaves well, and those two together as they enter the first turn. From the pylons, Marv the Rat showing some early speed as well as Fox Valley Big Gump takes a seat in fourth. Next in line, Blue Star Trooper gets away fifth. Lincoln is sixth, followed in seventh by Time to Play the Game. Then it's Willie Bite eighth, along with 5-card draw. And the early trailer, Hold On, We're Rolling. Opening quarter, 28-1. They swing on to the backstretch now, and in charge, Mr. Hat showing the way a length for Luke Plano. In the pocket, second, Bet Together, charging up on the outside. There goes Fox Valley Big Gump from third. Next in line, Marv the Rat is fourth, and fifth, that is Blue Star Trooper behind him sixth. We come back to Lincoln, and then following that one in seventh, Time to Play the Game, along with Willie Bite behind that one, 5-card draw, and Hold On, We're Rolling, the half, 57-1. They race into the final turn, and Fox Valley Big Gump has cleared on the lead for Jake Cutting. Mr. Hat back to second. Here comes Marv the Rat charging up on the outside third. Bet Together gapping in fourth, on the inside fifth. That is Blue Star Trooper parked out alongside that one sixth. Lincoln, but it's Fox Valley Big Gump by a length, by 3/4 in 125-2. Third quarter, 28-1. Top of the stretch, they turn for home. And the one they've got to reel in is Fox Valet Big Gump, and Cutting going to work on him now. On the inside, Mr. Hat has room to slip on through. Here he comes, Fox Valet Big Gump. Mr. Hat on the inside, far outside. Marv the Rat is there, and bet together Fox Valley Big Gump and Mr. Hat. Fox Valley Big Gump game to the wire. Mr. Hat second, close for third. Either Marv the Rat closing on the outside. Willie Bite, bet together was there as well. 154-1.
It came in 210 and a photo for third at Cal Expo.
The field is approaching the gate with a minute to post. Coming up into line. Rain Dance Rules. Joined by Tiger on your 6 and Vastly Deep. Two Bills joining the line. Town Titan will complete it. 4 to 5 for number 5, Two Bills. Set. Racing. Tiger on your 6, missed the start 2 or 3 lengths. Two Bills began very nicely tonight and has the head in front early from Rain Dance Rules on the inside. They're clear of Vastly Deep and P-Town Titan with 4 lengths to Tiger on your 6. Two Bills in front, just over a length from Rain Dance Rules, and they dash 4 clear of Vastly Deep and P-Town Titan. Another 3 lengths off at the tail is Tiger on your 6. Into the turn, it's Two Bills showing out by 2 lengths. Rain Dance Rules second. Vastly Deep another 3 away third. Tiger on your 6 beginning to show some interest. Gets up on the inside, a joint 4th, but a long way from the front. Heading for home, and Two Bills the leader, but Rain Dance Rules represents big danger on the outside. Rain Dance Rules has taken the lead from Two Bills. Vastly Deep as third. Rain Dance Rules gets his 3rd consecutive victory, defeating Two Bills and Vastly Deep, with Tiger on your 6 closing into a close 4th from a clear last early. Unofficial placings, number 2, Rain Dance Rules, defeating 5, 2 Bills, with 4, Vastly Deep third, and 3, Tiger on your 6 fourth. The time, 51.46. Rain Dance Rules, showing some versatility with a win from off the pace tonight to make it 3 straight successes. He's a 7-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by tribal rule from the Pleasant Colony Dam, Kiss Kiss. Bred in California by Ed Moja Jr. and Pat Neary. Raced by Ashley Garcia, trained by Angela Aquino, and ridden by apprentice Cesar Ortega.
Trotters here for the 7th race. What are the 5 BJ Anthony?
Over here
No
in
more
Pompano.
gas relief tonight. He's been in against
The top
Tupper's last
selection is going to
3.
be
Draws
the
those
number
5 here, racing
7.
evenly against better. Classy veteran, 42
And also
title
one
winner.
to look at a
Being
decent
around
little
by here, our
price.
son Dustin Ingraham. BJ
I'm going to
Anthony
keep an
says
eye
two.
on
I'll give
that
him
number
the
9.
Topper second to go to the 6 Ionia. A little bit of a swing here, but this bear enjoyed a pretty good win resume last season north of the border.
So my top selection is the number 7.
Pulled off an upset
But I'm
here
going to be
last week
watching
already.
and keeping an eye on
This
that
bear
number
actually racing
9
amateur driving
here in
a
Pompano.
She moves over to this level tonight. Chindato in the bike. He's already got a win on the card. Ionia's up there at a huge mutual, 25 to 1. The price is right at least. We'll use Ionia in the runner-up spot. For third, I'll go to the 7 Celebrity Stallone. He hasn't won many lately, but he does like to come up and visit. He's been very close, knocking on the door. Got caught up in that huge mile there last time against Toys for You. That's really a trotter that's just roaring through that level. Pretty heads-up entering here because they opt to dodge Toys for You to go in this class, which is probably easier. And for more money. So ends up entering there by the connections. John Hallett, the owner trader, Wally Hennessy in the bike. 5, 6, 7 for me. Good luck in the 7th race. Less than a minute, last chance. The starter gate begin to position. It's post time for the 7th race. Last chance to get a bin race 7. Starter call. Recall lights flashing here for the 7th. Looks to be an equipment issue at the 1PL Hercules. He is getting some outrider assistance right now, so we will reassemble. SPL Hercules is actually heading off the track here for the 7th race. Recall is up. The very best news of all, there's still time to wager on the 7th race. Still time to get up in race 7.
Again, here at Pompano, I'm going with the number 7. And the horse I'm going to watch is good number 10 at 9. At 10 to 1.
We are set for a starter for the 7th race. Little time remains. Race 7. And that starting it as once again moved into position for the 7th race. Starter call. Trotters lined up for the 7th race. A field of 9. They are on gate. And they're off and trotting. Smoking Joe and PL Hercules out quickly down at the inside, but it's Judge Ken. Will quickly throttle on past 4 Plateau. Panamanian ahead of her. Way trotting in the 3rd. BJ Anthony will dive in the 4th spot. Iodia left the gate. She is caught wide here in the early stages. A 5th, looking to shot for a seat there in front of Ripped Up, who's out next. Celebrity Stallone takes an early tuck 7th in front of Muscle High and Night Angel. As they sort themselves out around the opening turn, Judge Ken passed a quick opening quarter, 27 and 1 PL Hercules, holding down the loose pocket spot in 2nd, 2 in front of Panamanian ahead of her. BJ Anthony rides in 4th. Iodia at her 2nd South Florida spin. She'll fan wide from a 5th. She'll pick up the cover of BJ Anthony. Ripped Up the outer flow 6th. Celebrity Stallone will duck back to the inside of 7th in front of Muscle High and Night Angel. The Invaders at the back. Around the clubhouse turn, they're past half here to solid 56 and 2. Judge Ken continues on the point. PL Hercules right there 2nd. BJ Anthony works up uncovered. He is a 3rd. Panamanian ahead of her saving ground 4th. Iodia is gapping a cover in that 5th spot. Celebrity Stallone saving ground 6th. 3 wide off the back. There goes Muscle High launching a bid. As the move towards the far turn, Judge Ken still on the stand here. It's Judge Ken Past the 3/4 mark, 125-4. Pio Hercules trying to reel him in from a second. BJ Anthony still grinding, but not gaining third. Panamanian Hanover saving ground in fourth. 3 wide off the back. There is Ripped Up. Now 4 wide. Celebrity Stallone needs to work through in heavy traffic. They cut the quarter with 1/8 of a mile to trot. It's all Judge Ken. Judge Ken here at dominant as they move through the lane. Pio Hercules battles on from Auto Sports with the Panamanian Hanover. 4 outside Ripped Up. Judge Ken strolls home to win at the double 4 plateau. Ripped Up was up for the play spot over Panamanian Hanover, 155-3. Four, three, two, one. An official in the 7th inquiry sign is up. It's a possible pylon violation on the third place finisher, 2 Panamanian Hanover through the stretch drive. Again, 4, 3, 2, 1. Inquiry sign.
And now the horses move on to the track for tonight's 6th race.
Again, my selection here at Cal Expo is the number 5.
And here is the field for the 6th. Number 1 is Carefree Cara, owned by Cavallo Stable, the driver Tony Kerwood. Number 2, High Ho's Little Rev, under lease to Bob Johnson with Doug Chappell driving. Number 3, Wild Again, owned by Set the Pace Racing, driven by Nick Rowland. Number 4 is Mickey's Magic Ride, owned by Jesse Pacheco, Blaine Chappell in the sulky. Number 5, Villa for Rent, owned by Ben Wenger Racing and Robin Gostovich. Mooney Swenson at the controls. Number 6, I'm a Tank, owned by Emilio Cisneros with Luke Plano. Jose Castillo owns the 7, Cause and Effect. The driver
I
is Phil
also have
Mouse.
Aztec Pride Racing shirts and sweatshirts, and also they'll be getting hats ready and possibly more.
Number 8, Sin McQueen, owned by Daryl Mason, driven by Jake Cutting. Number 9, PH Hippie, owned by Natalie Tremblay and Gretchen Smith. Chip Lackey aboard. And number 10, Impressive Art, owned by Juan Pacheco, the driver, Cordarius Stewart. That is the field for tonight's 6th race. Once again, in the upcoming 6th, exacta 20-cent trifecta and 20-cent pick 5 wagering. The pick 5 features a low 16% takeout. Wager now, they'll be at the gate shortly. And now the starter calls for the 6th race Pacers. Ready to go in tonight's 6th race. Full field of 10 beginning to line up across the gate. And one pacing mare in the field. Well, they'll reform here, turning away from the gate right now. And it was the one Carefree Cara way back there, so we'll let her get into position, and we'll be set again for the 6th race. Once again, all of us here at Cal Expo, management and staff, and of course, essential personnel only, welcome all those watching Down Under in Australia via Tab Corp. Glad you could join us tonight. Hope you're enjoying our 12 race program live here from Cal Expo in Sacramento, California, NorCal. Wild again here, number 3, the current 9 to 5 choice for Nick Rowland. Wild again capturing the biggest race of the season, the Horowitz, back on December 4th. A couple of seconds since then, but again, getting the job done when it really counted in the Horowitz. I'm a Tank, Luke Plano's barn, heating up. This is not from his barn, though, but Luke's barn is also heating up as well. I'm a Tank, Catch Drive for him, and 3-1 on I'm a Tank. The 8, Sin McQueen for leading driver Jake Cutting at 7-2. So those are your leading contenders, and here they come again. It's the 6th race field of 10. Carefree Kara, the 1 at 25-1, the lone mare in the field. All set and all on gate. Here they come. And they're off on the inside. Wild again is out fast. Center of the racetrack. Villa Ferret leaves strongly as well. And between those two, Mickey's Magic Ride, upset winner last time out, also showing early speed. From the pylons getting away in 4th, that's the mare, Carefree Kara. Behind her in 5th, High Hose Little Rev. Next in line, 6th, that is P.A. Chippy. And following that one away from the gate, I'm a Tank, followed by Cause and Effect. 2 back, Sin McQueen, the early trailer, Impressive Art. They opened up the mile with a quarter in a good 27-1. And as they straighten out onto the backstretch from the outside, here comes Wild again for Nick Rowland, and they will clear over Villa Ferret. And now another quick move here to the outside, driving up 3rd. There goes Mickey's Magic Ride. And behind that one, I'm a Tank is 2nd over 4th. Carefree Kara along the pylons in 5th. 3rd over in 6th, that is P.A. Chippy. Then on the outside, Cause and Effect. On the inside, it is High Hose, Little Rev, then Sin McQueen, and Impressive Art. The half went in 56-2. They're paired up as they enter the final turn. On the inside, short laid for Wild again. On the outside, Mickey's Magic Ride is right there. Villa Ferret looking to shake loose from the pocket in 3rd. Well positioned 2nd over 4th, and now tipping out there 3 wide is I'm a Tank. 3 quarters, 125 flat. 3rd quarter, 28-3 in the lane, and the one they've got to catch as they move down the mid-stretch. Wild again. Here comes Villa Ferret on the inside. On the outside, I'm a Tank. Villa Ferret along the pylons. Wild again digs in, trying to hold everybody off here. The extreme outside. Sin McQueen is flying at the end, but Wild again gets the final call. Villa Ferret 2nd, and then very close for 3rd, either Cause and Effect or the late charging Sin McQueen, 153-3.
for my pick 4 here at Los Alamitos. I posted it in the room. I'm going all with the 2-5, with the 1-5, and I'm singling the 4 in the last leg.
For these runners are arriving at the starting point. Late pick 4 pool above $110,000. They'll be loading momentarily. No flipping halters. Fortunato Azul comes up. Big Fabuloso, followed in by Dashin Sweet Lady. La Chaka Prize is being positioned, and the last in will be Magical Prize. Good battle for favoritism among the outside trio of runners. All set for the first leg of the late pick 4. Movement from Big Fabuloso in gate 2. La Chaka Prize has come through the front of gate 5. Several of them were on edge in the gate, and ultimately La Chaka Prize number 5 broke through the front and is about to be escorted back around behind the gate. 2-1 third choice currently. The odds drifting to 5-2 for La Chaka Prize, who's about to reload. It's now 6-5 for number 6 Magical Prize, 8-5 for number 4 Dashin Sweet Lady. La Chaka Prize out to 5-2. Now they're backing Dashin Sweet Lady out of gate 4. All the riders have dismounted. La Chaka Prize circles behind the gate with the jockey still on, but the others are being backed out. They're moving in again. Lachaka Prize reloading. Odds are now up to 3-1. Magical Prize will come forward and complete the line. Magical Prize into even money. Set. Racing. Lachaka Prize missed the start. Fortunato Azul missed it worse. Dash and Sweet Lady and Magical Prize with Big Fabuloso all showing prominently. Dash and Sweet Lady, Big Fabuloso, Magical Prize. Dash and Sweet Lady, Magical Prize. Looked like Dash and Sweet Lady in the middle from either Magical Prize or Big Fabuloso. And they were followed home by Lachaka Prize. Photo for all placings.
Late pick 3 up next year, the upcoming 8th race. I thought this was a wide open affair. Went to the 7 chapter fashion, added the hobbles back on for the qualifier. Really liked the way he went there. He won so easily. A 58 and change. Not an overly difficult group here. Connections have had trouble getting him back on track. Winless last season at the age of 4, but does have a mark 55 from his 3-year-old campaign. I'll go to the 7 chapter fashion, 9-2 on the board. We'll try a bit of an upsetter. For second, I'll try the 8 overnight shipper. He gets yet another dip in class tonight. He's got some early speed. I thought he may utilize your good price at overnight shipper. He's 8-1 on the board right down, 9-1 now. If third, I'll toss in the 5. No one for you. This guy has never missed the board in South Florida. At the pop, I believe he's raced here, I think 10 total times now. He's never been worse than third. So we'll try no one for you here on the transition from the amateur class. He's 6-1. 7-8-5 for me. Wide open affair. Good luck in the 8th race. Best of luck here in your late pick 3. Less than a minute. Last chance. Race 8. Starting game of the 2 position. It's post time for the 8th race in the late pick 3. Your last chance to get a bid. Starter call. Trotter's light of the 8th race kicks off the late pick 3. Field of 9. They are on gate. And they're off and trotting for cash, not trotting. He's off stride. It's make their way towards that opening turn. Overnight Shipper sprints off the wing. Sortie Hanover. Also out and look at the big stuff there early. He kept away close in a second. Chestnut Schofield. Gone wide there and pressing on for Plateau. Gap of 4 to no one for Hughes. There in the fourth spot. Cashaholic is next fifth. Two clear Chapter Fashion. Aces and eights is next in line. Seventh, Peyton Sakane. Very sluggish from that inside position and far back after the biscuit who trotting for cash. As they trot in front of us for the first time, the quarter was 27-4. Plateau takes over up top with Chestnut Schofield. Overnight Shipper. Now back to a second as Sortie Hanover. Looks over the top pair in third. Three clear of no one for you. Cashaholic remains in the fifth spot in front of Chapter Fashion. Aces and eights still seventh in front of Peyton Sakane. It's far back some 15 lengths to Trot and 4 Cash. No change in position. As the Trot pass the opening half here, 56-3, 28-4 in the second quarter. Chestnut Schofield looks for back-to-back wins since arriving in South Florida. He continues to call these shots across the backstretch. Perfect trip second for Overnight Shipper. Sortie Hanover continuing to ride in the third spot in front of No One for You. Cashaholic remains in a fifth. Aces and eights. Moves up a spot there. Sixth, seven clear. Peyton Sakane off stride with Chapter Fashion, who's now far back with Tron for Cash. They're past the three-quarter mark, 126-1. And it's Chestnut Schofield, who is still there in a second. Overnight Shipper trying to rev up from the pocket second. No One for You is there in the third spot in front of Cashaholic. Top of the stretch, Chestnut Schofield a short lead, but here's Overnight Shipper looking to pounce out from the pocket. No One for You moving down the center lane. Deep stretch, Overnight Shipper and Robbie Hoffman have taken over. It's Overnight Shipper here is going to spring the upset at 12-1. No One for You second, Chestnut Schofield third, Cashaholic fourth, 156-1.
This race here at Cal Expo seems like Chalk may hit it, but that number 6 may win. But I am seeing a price there that I'm going to keep an eye on and watch out for. It's not that big of a price, but it is a small little price. And it has been on a long layoff, so we'll see how how she runs. It may need a race, but I'm trying to see here. I'm looking at that number 2, Rocking Around Heaven. After playing out the chalk, may win here, but for a price I'm going to keep an eye on and watch. It is that number 2, Rocking in Heaven.
Good early spot in fourth. That is Sweet One getting away behind her as we come back to Noisy Nora, followed by Maryland and the early trailer Outlaw Intrigue by You, who was off the gate right before the start, racing to the quarter from the outside, taking command, rocking around heaven for Chip Lackey. They open this one up in a pedestrian 30-4. On to the backstretch now, and rocking around heaven shows the way a length. Senseless Beauty races in the pocket second, length and a half back. Along came Jane is third. Next in line, fourth, Sweet One. Then a length and a half back in fifth, Noisy Nora. Maryland underway from sixth. And picking up that cover will be Outlaw Intrigue by You. Rocking around heaven, unchallenged on the lead as they reach the half in a minute and 3/5. Rocking around heaven with a slow tempo here for the first half, getting away with that and should have plenty in reserve. We'll find out as they enter the final turn. Chip Lackey takes a peek behind and now asking the leader, rocking around heaven for a little bit more. Senseless Beauty ready to pounce from the pocket on the outside. Maryland closing in steadily from third, and Outlaw Intrigue by You on the outside behind her in fourth. Three quarters, 129-3. They stepped it up to a 29-second third quarter, and now they're in the lane. And rocking around heaven leads them down the stretch. On the outside, Maryland, the extreme outside, coming on late. Noisy Nora also there. Outlaw Intrigue by You. Rocking around heaven under siege. Maryland there. Noisy Nora on the far outside. It's going to be Maryland coming on for the final call. Finishing second, Noisy Nora. Third on the inside, rocking around heaven. Close for fourth. Possibly along came Jane between horses for that spot. 158-1. And now returning to the winner's circle in tonight's seventh race, the unofficial winner of the seventh, number 6, Maryland, 6-year-old brown mare by Custard the Dragon out of Lady Loves Diamonds by Arts Place. Owned by Mark Anderson, trained by Gordy Graham, driven to victory by Mooney Swenson. 2 wins tonight for driver Mooney Swenson. And finishing fourth was the 3. Along came Jane. 6-1-2-3 on the board. Hold all tickets until the race is official.
I'm gonna skip this race. Seems like it's gonna be chalky and anyone could win here. So one for a price though. I'm gonna look at that number 3, TT Conway.
In good order from third, held in balance. We'll take it early. Tuck fourth. Jesse Stone for the inside position was out last. Around the opening turn, Prince of Minto. Up top early, maintaining a 3-length margin from the big favorite. Try again. The opening quarter was 27-4. TT Conway rides in the third spot. Held in balance is at fourth. 3 clear of Jesse Stone. Strung out group here for the short field. Prince of Minto still the king with a lap to go. The big favorite, try again. We'll try him from the pocket once more. TT Conway, their third, held in balance. Continues tied behind the top trio. Fourth, Jesse Stone has been struggling throughout. Trot pass after in 56-4. Solid tempo, 29 seconds in the second quarter. Prince of Minto continues onto the backstretch in control. Try again. Starting to angle a bit wide there from second in front of an anxious TT Conway. Held and balanced. Stacked up there to the outside as well. Jesse Stone has caught the top flight. They trot towards the 3/4 mark. Prince of Minto is still there, but it's try again. Zips right past to the outside. TT Conway tracks the favorite up there. He's threatening up on the outside for Jackson. Held in balance. Advancing up fourth, 3/4, 126 and 4. Try again. Maintains the lead at the top of the stretch. TT Conway bears down second. Held in balance third. They've got an eighth to a trot. Try again, still there. TT Conway is trying, but he could not get a big favorite. Try again. He's wrapped up. He'll win for the third consecutive time. TT Conway checked in second, held in balance at third, 156 and 1.
The race time 17.92. 17.92 seconds. Closing split 9.71. The winner is number 1, Garda de Cash, defeating 4, One Sweet Venom, with number 2, No Questions, third, and 5, Delighted, fourth. Garda de Cash is a sorrel gelding by Good Reason SA from the Shazoom mare Forever Bradgelina, bred in Colorado by Beaupres Bradbury, owned by Bradbury Racing, trained by Paul Jones, and ridden by Oscar Peinado.
Here at Cal Expo, I'm gonna just go 5, 6, 7 exacta box. That's all I see.
And now the horses are on the track for tonight's featured 8th race, Open Pace. And here is the field for the 8th. Number 1 is Intrigued Again. Owned and driven by Tony Kerwood. Number 2, Buddy's Hope. Owned by Jerome Bouvier, Phil Knox driving. Number 3, Ponda's Prospect. Owned by Dandy Farms Racing, Fort Racing Stable, Kuchis and Leonard with Luke Plano. Number 4, Royale Big Guy, owned by Scott Ehrlich, Mooney Swenson driving. Number 5, Hoonian, owned and driven by Jerry Longo. Number 6 is Proof, owned by Wayne and Rodney Knittel, driven by Nick Rowland. And number 7, All My Exes Live in Texas, owned by Wayne and Rodney Knittel. The driver is Jake Cutting. And again, please note the 7, All My Exes Live in Texas, will start to the far outside of the starting gate in post position number 10. That's the field for tonight's featured 8th race open pace. Again, in the upcoming 8th, Exacta 20-cent trifecta, 10-cent superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Wager now. They'll be at the gate shortly.
El uno ganó. Se fue 1-4-2, se metió así allá en los Alamitos. Over here at Cal Expo, I'm going 5, 6, 7 exacta box.
And now the starter calls for the 8th race Pacers. Field of 7 open Pacers moving in, lining up behind the gate. And you can see number 7, All My Exes Live in Texas, way outside post position. Number 10 for him. It hasn't hurt him, though. He's won twice already from post 10 this season, has 4 wins without a loss so far this meet. Looking to make it 5, and is 2-1 on the board. Here they come. And they're off on the far outside. All My Exes Live in Texas leaves a bit, but leaving quicker than him was Hunian between horses. And on the inside, driving out as well as they move into the first turn, Buddy's Hope along with Intrigued Again. Ponda's Prospect moves up along the pylons. All My Exes Live in Texas now ducks into the 5th spot. And behind that one, Royale Big Guy, the early trailer, It Is Proof. Racing to the quarter, Intrigued Again leads them there in 27-3. Off the turn, up the backstretch, and on the outside, powering on by. There goes Hunian for Jerry Longo. Intrigued Again doesn't put up a fight, lets him go, and is now second. Third on the outside and on the move, All My Exes Live in Texas. Buddy's Hope is fourth. Ponda's Prospect moves off the pylons and is into the outer flow. Also going up, Royale Big Guy and Proof can see them all. As they reach the half, All My Exes Live in Texas leads them there. Ponda's Prospect now to take on that new leader. The half went in 56-2, second quarter 28-4 into the final turn. On the inside, All My Exes Live in Texas. On the outside, Ponda's Prospect. Those two matching stride for stride. Royale Big Guy right there, third on the outside, poised to pounce. Fourth on the inside, it's Hunian. 3 quarters, 1:24-4. Third quarter, 28-2. Top of the stretch, they turn for home. On the inside, that's All My Exes Live in Texas. Ponda's Prospect now dropping back on the outside. He can't hang with the leader. Hunian will try to close in, and Proof on the far outside is trying to catch a stablemate. But All My Exes Live in Texas is strong. Hunian, one last lunge. They're running out of ground. All My Exes Live in Texas, a measured win by a head. Hunian second, close for third, possibly Ponda's Prospect in between horses, and then Intrigued Again and Royal Big Guy. 152 flat.
Subscribe to the channel and like the video. I'm here. The way I handicap, for those that don't know, if I know that it's going to be chalky, I'll either try to play exacta box or I'll give you a horse that I'm going to watch that's a price. I will not play the race if it's going to be too chalky at all. Like this race, just play the exacta pig diddly. But that's all I saw. And I sent Gary Seibel my pick 4 ticket already.
Unofficial order of finish in tonight's featured 8th race open pace now on the board. Unofficial winner, number 7, All My Exes Live in Texas. Second, the 5, Hunian. Third, the 3, Ponda's Prospect. Fourth, the 4, Royale Big Guy. 7, 5, 3, 4 is up. Hold all tickets until the race is official.
Getting set here for the 10th and final to close out the Sunday program. We do remind you we are back here tomorrow night for your program pages up on our website, theislepapatopark.com. Mega Monday card here tomorrow night. Huge card, in fact, 13 races, a pair.
Here at Pompano, I'm going to play a price. I'm going to go with the number 5.
Baser here. All you need is faith. This guy won at Hoosier Park last year, 53 and change, competing against some upper level company there in Michigan prior to arriving in town. So we're going to rock me always for the top spot here in the nightcap. For second, I go to the 5 Sand Sniper. He gets a little different class tonight as well. But this one didn't come up overly tough for the level. So I thought Sand Sniper, with his best effort, he figured in this spot. He's up there at 3-1 right now. He's taking action as well. And for third, I'll toss it number 2, Sunland, who did race pretty well there last time. He had a nice trip, but that was a good pair that beat him, Jet Airway and the Freedom Fighter. So even though in reality, at least on paper, he takes a step up, not quite sure it's any tougher tonight than what he tackled last out. Again, he was in a tough nometer, 2350 last 5 last week. A little softer group tonight at the 3500 level that he tackles here. So I think even though it does appear to be a step up, not so much in terms of reality for the 2. Sunland. 652 for me. Good luck in the 10th and final. Best of luck here for your jackpot I-5. Get over $108,000 mandatory payout looping on the jackpot I-5 here and Tuesday night's finale. Don't forget to get enough free program pages up on our website, theislepapatopark.com. A pair of 12% takeout pick 4s right back for tomorrow night, each with a $30,000 guaranteed bull. Good luck here in the finale. This is your last chance. The start again has moved into position. It's post time for the 10th and a final last chance. Starter call.
Again, here I'm going with the number 5.
Pacers lined up at the 10th and final for the jackpot I-5. A field of dine. They're on gate. And they're off and pacing. There goes Prairie Midnight down swinging here in the nightcap. A Cowboy protects his inside position onto the opening turn. Rock Me Always. Advancing up on the outside there for Braxton Boyd. Sunland's out giving chase in fourth. Miller shopping for a seat fifth with team captain. He'll find one in front of Always Glorious. Sand Sniper away in seventh in front of Wildcat Hilton. Just Don't Wait is doing just that right now. Around that opening turn, it's Rock Me Always, who's up and past the quarter in 27 seconds. Prairie Midnight tracking from the pocket second. A Cowboy under tight rein there third in front of Sunland. Team captain, mid-pack fifth, is Always Glorious. is anxious sixth. He'll flush the cover of team captain. Sand Sniper to the outside of seventh. Just don't wait. We'll shoot the gap at the inside. Net the back. Wildcat Hilton. On to the second turn. No pressure up top for Rock Me Always. He's rolled a gear. Pass a quarter in 56 and 3. 29 and 3 in the second quarter. Prayer Be at midnight, continuing to give chase second. A Cowboy is there third. Team Captain Stalls in the fourth spot. That's going to sit Always Glorious. 3 wide from a fifth. And Sniper follows that move up on the outside as they make their way towards the 3-quarter mark. And up top, it's still Rock Me Always with Always Glorious. Continuing to inch in from second. Prairie Midnight down at the inside third. Sand Sniper up second over. The past 3 quarters, 124 and 4. The pace quick in there, 28 and 1 in that third split. It's Rock Me Always looking to slam the door in the nightcap. Prairie Midnight still second with Always Glorious third. 3 wide Sand Sniper off the turn. Less than an eighth the pace. Rock Me Always maintaining the lead. Prairie Midnight will take aim late down the center. Always Glorious battles on with a Cowboy and Sand Sniper for minor spoils, but it's too late here. Rock Me Always all the way. Prairie Midnight was second. It was time for a show, either a Cowboy or Always Glorious. Sand Sniper round out your jackpot I-5 fifth, 153 and 1.
Number 5, Constituent, is the unofficial winner. From 2, Roving Kind. Photo third. The race time 16.72 seconds. 16.72 with a closing split of 9.60. Third goes to number 1, Sweetie Cartel. Fourth, 4, Criminality. 5214 is the unofficial result. Constituent makes a winning debut as a 3-year-old. He's a brown colt by separate interest from the Hawkinson Dam Tomahawk. Bred in California by Steve Burns DVM, owned by M&G Farms. Making it a double tonight for trainer Valentin Zamudio and jockey Ruben Lozano, who combine again in race 8 with number 2, Invader.
Here at Rosecroft, my top selection here that I'm going to go for is to be the number 5, Capital Builder.
Ooh-ha. Owned and trained by Joe Offit. Timmy Offit's in the sulky. Number 2, Sam's Triple Crown. Owned and trained by Jerry Knock, Pat Barry. 3 is BT's Breeze. Frank Milby for Brian Truitt Jr. 4, Dance on the Beach. John Wagner for Trevor Stafford. 5 is Capital Builder. Owned by Viv Roberts, trained by Megan Roberts, Jonathan Roberts. 6, Hilarious Lou. Trained by Darren Olson, Cole Olson drives. 7 is Man Attack. Brian Burton drives and co-owns with Greg Dipsky. 8, Homestretch West. Alan Davis for Johnny Kreitz Jr., the trainer's John Hollingsworth. Rounding it out, 9, Spin Out. Trained by Ken Schlottauer for owner-driver Kenny Weckstein. That's the field. 13th race. Start of the late daily double. Late daily double starts right now. No changes in the 13th or 14th race. 2 minutes.
Again, for my selection here at Rosecroft, I'm going with the number 5.
Final call for the late daily double here at Rosecroft. Final call. No changes in either half here. Races 13 or 14. Final call for the late double. Get in now. Starting gates underway. Field for the 13th, start of the late double. Welcome in our live audience on TVG, and there they go. They're off in the 13th at Rosecroft. No surprise here. You know who's got the pole, and you know who's going for the lead. Hickory Aloha. Hilarious Lou going to try and join him here in the middle of the racetrack. From the outside, Capital Builder took a peek and will now back off and drop in behind Sam's Triple Crown, who hustles away here third. Also clobbered a pylon there as well. BT's Breeze is next, followed by Dance on the Beach. Another gap of 2 to Man Attack as they go by the opening quarter here in 26 and 4/5 seconds. Home stretch West and Spin Out are at the back of the pack. From the pole, Hickory Aloha conducting here for Timmy Offit. As they move to the outside, then it is Dance on the Beach, followed by Man Attack. A gap of 3 here to home stretch West, who's not keeping up, and Spin Out is the trailer. You go the half in 56 and 2/5 seconds. It's Hickory Aloha. Hilarious Lou on the outside second. Sam's Triple Crown the inside third. 3 wide now. Capital Builder in gear for Jonathan Roberts. Then it is BT's Breeze. Dance on the Beach at the inside. Man Attack. Home stretch West and Spin Out having a match race at the back of the pack. Hickory Aloha strong on the engine right now in 1:24 and 4/5 seconds. Capital Builder the outside. Sam's Triple Crown down at the inside. Dance on the Beach weaving through here for Wagner. Then it's BT's Breeze and Man Attack, who's been saving ground, looking to get an on the board finish here. They turn for home. Hickory Aloha. Sam's Triple Crown down to the inside. Far outside. Dance on the Beach is freed up and flying for Wagner. It's Dance on the Beach on the far outside to get up to win it. Hickory Aloha, Capital Builder, Sam's Triple Crown, fourth. Please hold all tickets. Time of the mile, 154 flat.
Sent pick 4, full field of 10. Lined up behind the gate. Even money on the 4. He grins again for driver Luke Plano, looking for his third tonight. Now 4-5. Inside the 1, the classy veteran China King at 7-2. And the 7 Buzz Light 9-2 for Nick Rowland. Here they come. And they're off. Center of the racetrack. He grins again, going for the top. Mystic Ruler leaving right with him, far outside. Free Will Dakota Sven moves up third. From the pylons away in fourth. Looking to get in that early mix is China King. Next in line, away in fifth and taking a seat, Cowboys Dirty Boots. Solongo gets away sixth and seventh, U.S. General WA Man. Then it's Buzz Light, followed by Part Time. And at the back, Mick Legend. They open up the mile in 27-1. On to the backstretch now, and emerging with the lead, that is Mystic Ruler and John Chappell. Caught on the outside second, that is China King, forced to make that Free Will Dakota Sven, forced to go forward for Tony Kerwood. Backing off and settling in third, he grins again. China King is racing in fourth, a gap of 2 lengths in fifth. That is Cowboys Dirty Boots. Next in line, 6, Solongo, big gap coming back to U.S. General WA Man. Then Buzz Light, Part Time, and Mick Legend. The half, 54-4. Second quarter, 27-3. They are slugging it out on the lead. On the inside, Mystic Ruler. On the outside, Free Will Dakota Sven. And he grins again, getting the perfect ride right behind him. And Plano now tips him out 3 wide. China King in contention fourth. He's right there for Cordarius Stewart. 3/4 in, 124 flat. They're getting a little bit leg weary as they hit the top of the stretch. 3 of them across the track. Giving way on the inside, Mystic Ruler. On the outside, looking to close in as they move down to mid-stretch. He grins again. The extreme outside coming on. It is Part Time. Also there, China King. He grins again on the inside. Cowboys, Dirty Boots, and Buzz Light on the far outside. What a finish. 3 of them across the track. Very close, it looks like. Cowboys, Dirty Boots on the inside, possibly over Buzz Light, and he grins again. 154 flat. The unofficial order of finish in the 9th race now on the board. Unofficial winner, number 3, Cowboys Dirty Boots. Second was the 7, Buzz Light. Finishing third, the 4, He Grins Again. Fourth was the 8, Part Time. 3, 7, 4, 8 is up. Hold all tickets until the race is official.
1 minute to post as the field gathers behind the gate. Moving in, Valkiki is right behind gate 1. Preceded into line, though, by Invader, who needs to have the flipping halter applied. Spirit Foos joins them. Now Valkiki about to take the inside position. Here comes from above. Redneck Ryan will be the last in. Heading the wagering at even money in advance of his California debut for new trainer Jaime Gomez. Ready? Racing! Redneck Ryan begins speedily with Spirit Foos and Valkiki. It's Spirit Foos, Redneck Ryan, Invader running on. 16th to go. Redneck Ryan has the lead. He's pulling right away to win impressively. Redneck Ryan from either Spirit Foos or Invader, then Valkiki. Number 6, Redneck Ryan is the unofficial winner. It's a photo finish for second.
On the track for the 14th and final claimers coming up here, 1R9 Sports Stars. On a train with Jason Walters. Timmy Offit's in the sulky. 2B a Rocket. Chris Sharp, trained by Charlene Sharp. Trey Porter's in the sulky. 3 Bullville Blast. Brian and Lisa Tomlinson with Jason Thompson. For Brookdale Sunny, Frank Milby for Paul Stansberry and Jason Bowers. Number 5 is Versato. Another 14-year-old. This one's owned, trained, and driven by David Rearick. 6 is Valiant Ivy. Eric Foster Jr., trained by Eric Foster. Pat Barry's in the bike.
Here at Rosecroft, the only horse I actually see is the number 7. One for a price, though, to play for a nice price. I was looking at the number 5 for a price. I would go 3, 3, 5, 7 exact the box. My 7 that play is my top selection. And the number 5 will be my price horse to keep an eye on.
Time for the 14th and final race of the night. Claimers to finish off the program here. Field of 9 in behind the gate approaching the start. And here they come. They're off and pacing the 14th here at Rosecroft. From the inside, Be a Rocket shows some ambition. Middle of the racetrack. Versato trying to get motivated here. Down at the rail, Ardine Sports Star. Louisville Blast here. He'll move up now on the outside. Second, Versato back to third. Be a Star, the leader with 3/8 of a mile to go. Bullville Blast is second. High Sir third. Versato is all done, it appears. Moving up now, Be a Rocket fourth. Versato back to fifth. In between horses is Ideal 1A. 3 wide is Valiant Ivy. Brookdale Sunny with no pace. And Officer Houlihan is the trailer. They go 3/4 here in 1:24 and 4. R9 Sports Star at 25-1. Showing the way by 2. Bullville Blast. High Sir on the outside is third. In fourth, Be a Rocket. The rest are going to need a miracle. They turn for home. R9 Sports Star showing the way. R9 Sports Star leading it here by 2. R9 Sports Star going to get home here for Offutt. Training double for Jason Walters. R9 Sports Star in front. Bullville Blast second. Photo for the show, though. Very tight there. Be a Rocket and High Sir. One.
And now the horses move on to the track for tonight's 10th race. And here's the field for the 10th. Number 1, Better in the Bank, owned by Deborah McCarthy, driven by Jake Cutting. Number 2, Chase Me Forever, under lease to Blaine Chappell, driven by John Chappell. Number 3, Keystone Charles, owned by Scott Pfeiffer with Mooney Swenson. Wet Shark is number 4, owned by Wayne Long and Edward Long, the driver, Gene Long. Number 5, BNGS Express, is owned by Cavallo Stable, the driver, Tony Kerwood. Vicious Aloysius, number 6, owned by Juan Pacheco with Cordarius Stewart. Number 7, Waiting on a River, owned and driven by Kevin Anderson. Number 8, Can't Hold Me Back Mac, owned by Sharon Elizabeth Pacheco, the driver, Nick Rowland. Number 9, Explain Not Complain, owned by QKS Racing with Phil Knox. And number 10, California Rock, owned by Billy Schwartz, Junior Wilkinson, Ivan Axelrod, and Bob O'Neill, driven by Luke Plano. That's the field for tonight's 10th race. Once again, in the upcoming 10th, exacta 20-cent trifecta, 20-cent high five, and pick 3 wagering. Wager now. They'll be at the gate shortly. Starter calls for the 10th race Pacers. Wings on the starting gate are open, and the gate begins to roll as 10 Pacers begin to move in behind the gate. Even money on the 5 BNGS Express for Tony Kerwood, getting some class relief tonight. We'll see if that makes the difference. Inside the 1, better in the bank. Jake Cutting looking for his 3rd consecutive and 4th win on the night. 5-2. And the 6, Vicious Aloysius for Cordarius Stewart at 5-1 now. Here they come. And they're off. Center of the racetrack. BNGS Express is out fast. Can't Hold Me Back. Mac leaves far outside. California Rock. And from the pylons, Better in the Bank is right there as well. Next in line, Chase Me Forever gets away 5th. Vicious Aloysius on the outside 6th. Getting away in 7th, Keystone Charles. Then it's Wet Shark, Waiting on a River, and Explain, Not Complain. Single file as they head to the quarter. And from the outside post, California Rock opens this one up in 27-4. On to the backstretch now. And it's California Rock for Luke Plano on the lead, a length to the good. Can't Hold Me Back. Mac is racing in 2nd. BNGS Express has settled in 3rd. Better in the Bank sits in 4th. Vicious Aloysius has found a spot along the pylons in 5th, but not content there. He is flushed out by Keystone Charles, who is on the move. Then we come back to Chase Me Forever, Waiting on a River, Wet Shark, and Explain, Not Complain. Halfway home, 57-2. They head into the final turn. And now some pressure for the leader, California Rock. Driving up on the outside is BNGS Express. Vicious Aloysius being towed up in 3rd, but he's still gapping cover a bit there. On the inside, Can't Hold Me Back Mac. Keystone Charles tipping out there 3 wide, and Better in the Bank needs some racing room right now. He's got nowhere to go. 3 quarters, 125 and 4. Third quarter, 28 and 2. Top of the stretch, they turn for home. California Rock cuts the corner well, but still coming on the outside. BNGS Express, and closing now on the inside as they move down to mid-stretch. It's Can't Hold Me Back Mac. On the outside, BNGS Express, Can't Hold Me Back Mac. Better in the Bank is free, but it might be too late. Can't Hold Me Back Mac. BNGS Express has a nose up at the wire, I believe, over Can't Hold Me Back Mac. Then Better in the Bank, followed by Chase Me Forever closing late, and Waiting on a River, 154 and 1.
Still live in this pick four. Look like the five just got there just by the nip of the nose. Yes.
The unofficial order of finish in the 10th race now on the board. The unofficial winner, number 5, BNGS Express. Second was the 8, Can't Hold Me Back Mac. Third, the 1, Better in the Bank. And fourth was the 7, Waiting on a River. Finishing fifth to complete the high five here in the 10th, the 2, Chase Me Forever. So 58172 unofficially for the high five. Hold all tickets until the race is official. 'And now returning to the winner's circle in the 10th race, number 5, BNGS Express. 9-year-old bay gelding by Ameripan Gigolo out of Pantagram by the Pandarosa. Owned by Cavallo Stable, trained by Robert Corbin, and driven to victory by Tony Kerwood. 10th race is now official. Here are the prices. The winner, the 5, BNGS Express, $5, 360 and 260. Second was the 8, Can't Hold Me Back Mac, $27 and 860. Third, the 1, Better in the Bank, 260. Exacta 5-8, $106.60. Dollar Trifecta 581, $735.10. 20-cent try, $147.02. Pick 3 ending in the 10th race, combination 735, returned $90.40. And the late pick five combination 36735 returned $212.74. The 20-cent high five here in the 10th combination 58172 returned $1,775.02. And here's the rundown from the 10th, Better in the Bank 3rd, Chase Me Forever 5th, Keystone Charles 10th, Wet Shark 8th, BNGS Express, the race winner, Vicious Aloysius 7th, Waiting on a River 4th, Can't Hold Me Back Mac 2nd, Explain Not Complain 9th, California Rock 6th. Top down 3510, 8174296. Time for the mile 154 and 1. Post time for the 11th race in 8 minutes at 9:03. No changes in the 11th. There will be exacta, 20-cent trifecta, 10-cent superfecta, and late double wagering in the upcoming 11th race. In the 12th race, second half of the upcoming late double, there are no changes. Just a reminder, we'll be back at it next weekend here at Cal Expo. We have Saturday and Sunday racing for you next weekend, and post time each day, 4:55 p.m. Pacific time.
Here in the next leg, I need the 2 or the 3 to stay live in the pick 4.
And now the horses move on to the track for tonight's 11th race. And here's the field for the 11th. Number 1 is Royal Mistress, owned and driven by Kevin Anderson. Number 2, Steady Breeze, owned by Terry Kaufman. The driver is Nick Rowland. Number 3, Better Lady, owned by Richard Morita and David Yamada. Luke Plano at the lines. Number 4, Getter Queen Flush, owned and driven by Jay Cutting. Number 5, Morgan Gets Her Way, owned by Corbin Stables, driven by Phil Knox. And number 6, Place at the Beach, owned by Peg Hoffman, the driver, Jerry Longo. That's the field for tonight's 11th race. Again, in the upcoming 11th, exacta, 20-cent trifecta, 10-cent superfecta, and late double wagering. Wager now. They'll be at the gate shortly. Starter calls the 11th race field to the gate. Steady Breeze for Nick Rowland, second most recently. Just the third local start for Steady Breeze, who made a break in her first Cal Expo outing. The three, Better Lady and Luke Plano, 2-1. Get her Queen Flush, Jay Cutting, now clicking to 5-1. Here they come. And they're off on the outside. Place at the beach, hustled out for the top. Steady Breeze leaving right with her from the inside. And Royal Mistress right behind those two in third. Getting away in fourth, Better Lady. Then it's Getter Queen Flush, and at the back, Morgan Gets Her Way. Settling into those early positions, single file on the first turn and Place at the Beach with the lead. Not content with the pocket. There goes Steady Breeze once again for Nick Rowland. They retake and open up the mile in 28-1. Off the turn up the backstretch, and Steady Breeze has cleared on top by a length. Back to second. Place at the Beach, racing third, Royal Mistress. Better Lady tightens it up in fourth. Then it's Getter Queen Flush and Morgan Gets Her Way. Single file, and they head to the half with Steady Breeze dictating the tempo here, and Rowland has backed it off somewhat. Second on the inside, Place at the Beach. Better Lady first to move. She is first over and going up. And behind her, Getter Queen Flush. Then it's Royal Mistress shuffled back. The trailer still. Morgan Gets Her Way, the half, 58 seconds. They race into the final turn, and things will pick up from here. Steady Breeze on the inside. On the outside, Better Lady still right there. Next in line, Place at the Beach is going to need some racing room. And second over, Getter Queen Flush. They hit the 3/4 mile marker in 1:27.2. Top of the stretch, they turn for home. It is Steady Breeze, and she has put away Better Lady. Possibly a challenge from Getter Queen Flush on the outside. On the inside, Place at the Beach. Steady Breeze now in cruise control on the lead. Rolling motionless in the bike. The battle's going to be for the minor awards. It is Steady Breeze in full command. Very tight for second. Looks like a half ahead for Getter Queen Flush over Better Lady. Then Royal Mistress fourth, 155 flat. Unofficial order of finish in the 11th race on the board. Unofficial winner, number 2, Steady Breeze. Second, the 4, Getter Queen Flush. Third, the 3, Better Lady. Fourth was the 1, Royal Mistress. 2-4, 3-1 is up. Hold all tickets until the race is official. Now returning to the winner's circle in the 11th race, number 2, Steady Breeze, 7-year-old Bemere by Cam Mystic, out of Steli Nelciello by Kaufman, trained and driven to victory by Nick Rowland. 2 wins tonight for trainer driver Nick Rowland. The 11th race is now official. Here are the prices. The winner, the 2, Steady Breeze, 320, 220, and 210. Second, the 4, Getter, $3. Third, the 3, Better Lady, 220. Exacta, 24. $10.50. Dollar Trifecta, 243. Wings on the starts, 20-cent try, $3.74. Dollar Superfecta, 2431, $35.30. And the dime, even money on the 5 cents. For his third consecutive order of finish in the 11th, Royal Mistress 4th, Steady Breeze the race winner. Here they come. Queen Flush 2nd. Morgan gets her way 6th. Place at the Beach 5th. Top down 413 265. Time California Rock, and from the pylon flat. Post time for the 12th and final race in 9 minutes at 9:22. Running away in 7th, Keystone Charles. In the 12th, there will be Exacta, 20-cent trifecta, and 20-cent high five wagering in the upcoming 12th race. Opens this one up in 27. In second, BNGS Express. Pushed out by Keystone Charles, who and now some pressure for on the inside, can't hold me. For third quarter, 28-2. Stretch. It's can't hold me. Has a nose up at the wire, I believe. And now the horses move on to the track for tonight's 12th and final race. And here's the field for the 12th. Number 1 is D Vigilante, owned by Emilio Cisneros and driven by Corderia Stewart. Number 2, Get My Good Side, owned by George Ryder, Dave Hannes, and Rob Hannes. Jake Cutting at the controls. Number 3, Don't Rock the Boat, Baby, under lease to and driven by Blaine Chappell. Number 4, Call Me Bentley, owned by Lester Hunsucker and Keith Ballard, the driver Tony Kerwood. Number 5, Mr. Steal Your Girl, owned by Rick Sisko, Nick Rowland at the lines. Number 6, Soul Dust, owned and driven by Kevin Anderson. Number 7, Hagen at the Beach, owned by Diana and Gerald Samini, the driver Luke Plano. And number 8, Rick Bertrand's Catch Me in a Dream, the driver Mooney Swenson. That's the field for tonight's 12th race. Again, in the upcoming 12th, exacta, 20-cent trifecta, and 20-cent high five wagering. Wager now. They'll be at the gate shortly.
I would be doing a 1, 2, 3 exacta box here. I need the one singled in the pick four. And I'm going to do a 1, 2, 3 exacta box here.
Starter calls for the 12th race, Pacers. All set for our Sunday night cap. Race number 12, our second high five wager on the card. Field of 8 Pacers lining up behind the gate. 4 to 5 on the 5, Mr. Steele, your girl. Nick Rowland aboard. Nick looking for back-to-back wins and 3 on the night. And the 7, Hagen at the Beach. Luke Plano, 3 to 1 currently. Second off a lengthy layoff, couple of qualifiers, and one of those a winning qualifier. See how she fares tonight. Here they come. And they're off for levers far outside. Catch Me in a Dream. Hagen at the Beach. Mr. Steele, your girl. And from the inside, Get My Good Side. Those 4 into the first turn. D Vigilante gets away in 5th. 2 lanes back in 6th. Don't Rock the Boat, Baby, followed by Soul Dust and the early trailer, that's Call Me Bentley. Settling into early positions on that first turn, and Hagen at the Beach emerges with the early lead. Mr. Steele, your girl, right behind her. Opening quarter, 29 seconds flat. Now they move on to the backstretch and an early pocket move. There goes Mr. Steele, your girl. Nick Rowland taking over from Hagen at the Beach, and also on the move, there goes Jake Cutting with Get My Good Side. 2 lanes back and forth. Catch Me in a Dream. D Vigilante 5th. Soul Dust underway in 6th. Then it's Don't Rock the Boat, Baby, and Call Me Bentley. To the half they go. The new leader, Get My Good Side for Cutting. Back to second, Mr. Steele, your girl. And Catch Me in a Dream is now going to take a shot for Swenson on the outside. Soul Dust has that live cover. Hagen in the Beach now back to 5th along the pylons. Then it's D Vigilante. Don't Rock the Boat, Baby, and Call Me Bentley. Can see them all. The half went in 59 and 3 into the final turn, and a battle up top on the inside. Get My Good Side on the outside. Catch Me in a Dream. Mr. Steele, your girl, needs racing room. Locked in along the pylons third, keeping her pinned down there is Soul Dust, who is second over in 4th. 3/4, 129 and 2. They turn down into the stretch. On the inside, a short lead. That is Get My Good Side. On the outside, Catch Me in a Dream has had enough. And Soul Dust try to close in. Here comes Mr. Steele, your girl. On the inside, Get My Good Side. Mr. Steele, your girl on the outside. And Soul Dust down to the line. Get My Good Side. Mr. Steele, your girl. Those 2 heads apart at the wire. And behind them, Soul Dust followed by Don't Rock the Boat, Baby, and Catch Me in a Dream. Very close photo for win, either Get My Good Side or Mr. Steele Your Girl. Mr. Steele Your Girl on the outside appeared to have at least a whisker up at the wire. 157 and 3. Unofficial order of finish now on the board for the 12th race. Unofficial winner, number 5, Mr. Steal Your Girl. Second was the 2, Get My Good Side, finishing third, the 6. Soul Dust, and fourth was the 3, Don't Rock the Boat Baby. In for fifth to complete the high five was the 8, Catch Me in a Dream. So unofficially for the high five here on the 12th, 52638. 52638. Hold all tickets until the race is official.
I'll try to be on tomorrow, maybe later on, because I may have to go do some stuff early in the morning. So I'll probably be on for some of the harness racing and like some Turfway Park or something like that. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y
And
usa la
returning to the
video.
winner's circle in tonight's 12th race, number 5, Mr. Steal Your Girl. 4-year-old big gelding by It's That Time out of Wild About Eagle by the Pandarosa. Owned and trained by Rick Sisko and driven to victory by Nick Rowland. Back-to-back wins and 3 on the night for driver Nick Rowland. 12th race is official. Here are the prices. The winner of the 5, Mr. Steal Your Girl, 460, 340, and 280. Second, the 2, Get My Good Side, 520 and $4. Third, the 6, Soul Dust, 660. Exacta, 5.2, $6.30. Dollar Trifecta, 526, $42.50. 20-cent try, $8.50. Late double combination 2-5, $6.50. Final pick 3 on the night. The combination 5-2-5, $19.10. The 20-cent pick 4 tonight. The combination 3-5-2-5, $56.58. And the 20-cent high five here in the 12th combination 5, 2, 6, 3, and 8. Returned $468.56.
Everyone have a good night. See you guys tomorrow.